How late? And then Raina.
Yeah.
That's the best.
So there's Smith the human rogue, who is Smith with two Y's. There is Crystal, the gem dragonborn ranger. Oh yeah, Smith is also Smith is an arcane trickster, so he's a spell casting rogue. Crystal is a Frostwalker ranger, so she's better adapted at fighting in Arctic environments. Hauser Late is a goblin fighter, who wields two great swords, because of some bullshit. Groteth is the dragonborn druid monk who will not be joining us today. And then Cephtus, everybody knows Cephtus. And then Raina Ribbit, who if anybody ever watched my old streams, you'd know what that is, or who that is.
Awesome.
Alright then.
Raining frogs.
Raining frogs. No, I know Hannah actually named her Raina. She was the one that named her. Because what does Raina mean? Something, right?
Rana is how you say it in Spanish. It literally means frog.
Oh yeah. So yeah, it makes sense. All right.
What's your name, frog?
What's your name?
Say it in another language. Rain.
I am who I am. I am what I am.
It'd be like a human being named human yelling, or human talking.
But
No,
that's
all right, so last time we are currently in a stream of one shots in the 30 days of quote unquote downtime, where the Phandalin Five is not currently pursuing the Cult of the Dragon, and instead partaking in some personal quests to acquire some items, some personal growth, and seeking to better themselves. The first one that started this off is for Cephtus, who is wanting to find a belt of frost giant strength. What'd you say?
No, my mouse is being stupid.
Okay. Why are you so fucking quiet?
I don't know. Because I'm not yelling.
Yeah.
I'm cold.
All right, buddy. I'm going to turn you up just a hair. So Cephtus learned that the belt, or learned from Lorik, the blacksmith, that there was a belt located in a cave nearby. There was a group of adventurers that was going there to rescue a little gnome who had been trapped there. Where did I have my notes? Oh god, I am just out of it today. So days ago, Armdis Cardonek, the gnome representative of the Delvers in Lylon, received a message via the sending spell from his cousin Marplot. Marplot is a fairly accomplished gnome mage who occasionally does freelance work for the Delvers. This message informed Armdis that his cousin had gotten into a bit of a pickle and is stuck deep within a frost giant's cave. It took some time for Armdis to track down the specific cave he was stuck in and to find a group of adventurers willing to venture in and recover him. Aw, thank you, Nell Crows. Appreciate the follow. Yay. It took some time for Armdus to track down the specific cave he was stuck in and find a group of adventurers willing to venture in and recover him. And it just so happens that at the same time, Armdus had finally got enough folks hired to maybe take on the mission, that he was approached by Lorik, informing him that a sizable fire-wielding warforged in the area just so happened to be looking for a belt of giant strength. So Armdus gave Lorik a map of the cave and told the others that when they cross path with a fire-wielding warforged to let him have the belt inside the cave and they can share the rest. So this all allowed the party to meet outside or meet along the way onto the Frost Giant's cave. When you guys got to the cave, you found that there was signs of movement in and out of the cave, humanoid, but also of lupine nature, eventually deducing that these were probably winter wolf tracks based on their shape and also the icy spread from them. Once inside, you came face to face with a slow-moving, slushy river wall that was blocking your path. That when Hauser went up to it to punch it, it solidified, trapping him inside and eventually spitting him back out, but producing 2 ice mephits in the process. Combat was fairly quickly. You guys were able to dispatch the ice mephits easily, but they did explode, dealing a little bit of damage to those in the room. Cephas with his burning breath and then Crystal with her force dragon breath were able to break a path through the wall, allowing everyone to move through it, as the wall had solidified up until that point. In the second section of this dungeon, the slush wall continued to block your path, but you guys could see a pile. I'm going to move the map over to where that room was. Actually, I'm going to move Groteth over just so... oh, no, wrong thing. So everybody can see. There we go. So, yeah, in the second section, the slush river continued along through the room, blocking your path to 2 possible areas. The first, to the left, there was a large pile of bones over top of a large grate and hole in the ground, and straight ahead of you was another 10-foot drop leading down a long corridor. There was also a cloak that happened to be laying on one of the rocks. That upon... What's that?
Fuck that cloak.
So, yeah. So Crystal took a look at it, but she determined that it was but a standard cloak, and Groteth went over to touch the leftmost, the wall on the left side. It froze, pushing him out and solidifying, but pushed him out on the side with the bones and the grate. Hauser decided to pick up the cloak, revealing itself to be a cloaker, a monster that is able to... monster that, while laying there, looks indistinguishable from a cloak, but kind of has like a manta ray looking appearance. I think I can still pull up the photo. There we go. Yeah, badass cloaker. So at this point, it started to wrap itself around Hauser's head, causing him to suffocate. And at this point, Smith and Cephas tried to help Hauser get the cloaker off of him. Groteth was on his own fighting an ice mephit and trying to get back to the rest of the party. I also believe that Crystal was trying to help out with the cloaker as well. But eventually you guys were able to kill the cloaker. Groteth was able to break through the ice wall and defeat the mephit that he was fighting. And when you guys rejoined on the other side, the burning belch and some lightning jolts being turned into fire jolts melted a pathway through the ice wall down the 10-foot gap, allowing you guys to continue on. We've yet to explore this larger left chamber, so that is left unexplored in the moment. So once you guys got down this 10-foot gap here, you kind of reconvened for a quick second. Groteth, having seemingly fallen down the 10-foot gap, even being the monk that he is, he slammed his head off the ground, knocking him unconscious, but potentially knocking someone into consciousness simultaneously, as we will be introducing Hannah's character today. And I actually forget, is she... Yeah, she is small, so makes sense. But in the next room, you guys could hear what sounded like snoring. You started to move into this room. Taking a look, you could see across the room was a large, sleeping, multi-headed giant, and there were some ice fixtures in the room with some stalactites, some icy stalactites stuck to the ceiling, with some barrels and crates in the room. Smith decided that he was going to use his slippers to climb across the ceiling in order to get a sneak attack on the giant. And as they did, as he did, he got into position while Hauser, Seftis, and Crystal moved into position. Unfortunately, as they crossed a certain line in the room, this awoke two large ice golems that were standing in sentry mode. As soon as they awoke, there was a bit of a shudder across the room as the giant shouted out, "Who the fuck woke me up?" And as this happened, Smith was able to, I think you cast a spell. I think you cast Firebolt to shoot the stalactite from the ceiling, causing it to crash down, dealing a considerable amount of damage to the ice giant. It was at that moment that my internet shut down for like the next 6 hours. So that was where the session ended last time, but we are going to be picking it up right here. I'm going to move Groteth back to where he was. So I'm going to put Raina right about here, and I need everyone. Oh, let me pull up. I got to pull up the dice roll. Oh my God. Please verify I'm human. Yes. Why is it making me do this? It's you.
Detected your true form finally.
All right, there we go. Okay. So yeah, I need everybody to roll initiative, because that's where we're at. What the fuck?
Lego. Did I? I did. I got a nat 20. I don't want initiative.
Nice.
I'm gonna pass it off to some. But apparently I have inspiration still from probably a nat 1 because I was rolling so poorly last time. Does somebody want this?
Raina.
I'll take
Raina's
it.
taking it.
Wow. Hannah was
Oof.
faster.
I was already ready for it.
She's like, it's mine.
I hopped right on that.
You did hop right on.
Ha. Well, just keep in mind, Stacy, that means that you have advantage on your first attack that you make on your first turn. There we go. Okay, now we're good. All right, I need to remove Groteth from initiative. And I need to see... Oh, I need Hauser to roll.
Oh, my friend said he can barely hear us speaking, by the way. I don't know if
He
we were
can?
turned down, but he said that he couldn't tell if we were speaking or not. He said now he heard us a little bit. So I don't know if we were all just silent for a moment.
I'm gonna turn all of you guys up.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I could
Friend
hear
in the
myself.
chat. How do they sound now? Everybody sound off. Aaron, roll your fucking initiative. Your toe is broken, not your hand, jackass.
I think Aaron was the quietest for us on our side, but
Yeah, but I
Well,
turned.
I was on mute because I was clearing my throat, coughing a little.
I specifically turned him up. He's up to 175%.
but he didn't say anything either. He might still be the quietest for viewers.
What's that noise? No, fucking Aaron.
Or
Message me.
Refresh. I don't see any of our roles in the encounter.
Yeah, you wouldn't have because it wasn't connecting.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I didn't know if it was my end.
Yep. It was mine.
Because I scrolled up and I was like, oh wait, that's the wrong date.
Son of a bitch. So I tried mowing my lawn today. That was an unmitigated failure because my lawnmower won't start. My electric one is not strong enough to mow my grass because I haven't had a chance to cut it, and it's stupid high. So, yeah. We scrounging it over here.
Mm.
Oh my god, Aaron, where are you?
I think a lot of people in the same boat. All that intense rain made it impossible to go cut anything. It just grew like crazy.
I made the executive decision to just not, so
Just not
don't worry about that another weekend.
Smart. Yeah, I have I got a guy that I called to come out and give me an estimate on how much to do my whole lawn just like once with his heavy equipment. And then from there I'll be fine.
More.
It's just gotta get that first run
I told
done.
Steve to borrow our neighbors. Our neighbor keeps like offering his mower and we just refuse for, no reason really.
Yeah, I'd refuse to. I mean, it probably has blood on it.
Independent blood on it.
Yeah. How do you know he hasn't run over somebody and then he's like, police are going to show up at your house and it's like, oh, it's my thing. It's like, no, that's their
He doesn't
lawnmower.
like groundhogs. Maybe taking theirs out with it.
You do like groundhogs. You're the only person though.
Groundhogs are the best. They can fuck up my lawn as much as they like.
See, for us, the main issue is the fact that we have the dogs, and it's like, at this point, the grass in some spots has gotten high enough where it's like,
Just
they're half covered.
hiding the little pugs.
So,
I think they're in a little jungle. They'll be loving it.
It was
Yeah.
stealth pug. What was I
all right.
doing?
I'm gonna give him 2 minutes. If he ain't back, I'm rolling this
2
shit.
minutes. Hmm.
Oh. I think one of the reasons why I'm partially exhausted is I spent a few hours last night trying to learn a new program called Obsidian, which is kind of like OneNote, but is it's you can write stuff to be formatted in markdown format. So like as you type it adjusts itself for markdown format, which is really nice.
Says it adapts to the way you think.
Oh
So
my
I'm
god, I was
looking
just
for a
about to
better
say.
note-taking thing.
I'm sorry. Like my mouse is like intermittent going on and off, so I'm like, I need fucking batteries.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Like I've got batteries, but I don't know where they're at.
Yeah.
Trunk drawer number 1.
All right. Roll initiative there, Cracker Jack.
Everybody else roll initiative?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just. God damn it.
8 minutes
Yeah, we
ago.
sneak attacked you, that's all.
Replacing batteries. Give me. Uno momento. All right. I get inspiration.
What?
Did you roll an at 20? All right.
You
So
got the same as me.
so
Which-
both Hauser and Crystal get advantage on their first attacks.
Oh, but Raina's ahead.
Reyna is ahead. Yes.
But we get it for the nat 20s.
What-
She
you-
just rolled a little bit better. Oh my goodness.
But now here's the thing. Here's the thing that I want to point out, because I have done this in the past this way. But I'll leave it up to the two of you. So Hauser and Crystal have the same initiative total, but technically Crystal has a higher dexterity score with a 15 versus Hauser. So in my book, Crystal goes first.
That's fine.
No,
Okay, cool.
I'm unconcerned.
You know I'm not picky and I'm
Yeah, I
not
know.
hard to-
I just, he said that's how I've always rolled it. But I would let you guys choose otherwise if you wanted to.
Yeah, I just don't like going first for. I don't even know why that exists, but it does. And
Oh my god, yeah.
You can ready some
hopefully
action.
it's right.
I really hope this thing
Mm.
connects and
Okay,
is
Luna, I
stays
felt like
connected.
going last because she's ranged. I want to see what you all got up to before I do something.
Well, everything just went black.
Mm-hmm.
It did?
I see our character tokens.
Yep.
Did that fix it?
Probably not.
Reload your pages.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Also, I do not see any of my rule rolls going through.
Yeah.
I see it here.
Yeah, it says null.
It's there.
It says
there is-
late roll.
That's his last.
It says how's her late, the date and the time.
Yeah. Less than a minute ago. Yeah, 7.
You actually are
Weird.
you looking at
Your second roll
On-
was a 7.
are you looking on Beyond or are you looking on web client?
No, I'm sorry. I'm not on the other one. Yeah, I'm sorry. The other one went blank and I had to reopen it.
All right, Aaron, try rolling something. Not initiative. Okay. Weird. All right.
Your shit's broken.
Yeah, I know.
Probably. Maybe it's a Beyond thing, because I remember a long time ago, rolls weren't showing up in Encounter. Because Beyond was being. Or maybe it was. Maybe it was on the Beyond chat. But that was a long time ago. Details are fuzzy.
Oh, wait, hold on.
And light bulb clicks.
No, that's not the reason.
Sorry. Throwing things on my foot.
Don't do that. That's how you break toes. I broke my toe.
Listen, I already have some
Right.
loveliness happening here too. It's just gonna be great.
You missed Hannah's earlier story, I think.
Probably.
It's okay. We got this. We got this. It fell on the same foot that I just hit last night.
I
The
kicked
phones are
something.
heavier than they look, you know? People misunderstand this chunk of metal here. Well,
What kind of metal is it?
great question.
I kicked a person.
I
Ooh.
kicked a stainless steel machine, titanium machine, something like that, with my right foot, and then yesterday got to kick some plastic. That's all. But full force because I was blind without my glasses. Okay, it's okay.
Yeah, I kicked a dude and I heard a pop.
But why was he in the way? You know?
We were at practice.
Oh, practice. Gotcha. I'm gonna take advantage for a moment and get a bottle of water.
That's fine.
Grab one for me too.
I'll grab 2 and I'll drink them both in your honor.
Me as well.
I don't know what Musewells are.
Me as well. Close that. All right, I'm just trying one thing. If this doesn't work, then we press on. All right, Aaron, roll something. Nope, it still doesn't work. That's fine. It just won't show it on the stream, which isn't the end of the world. I can still see it in my tracker on the right.
We just have to shout out all of our rolls.
I mean, not the worst.
Beyond has it though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Beyond has it.
It's something that the guy who developed Encounter Log is aware of the issue as of 9 days ago and does not have a fix.
Oh,
Is having trouble creating a new release of Encounter Log. So yeah, that is something.
that's
What is F1? Holy heck.
yeah,
Okay.
Just saw
what
it.
is it?
I got a roll for you, Lucas.
Well, roll something check. There we go. That's exactly what I want.
Wait, who is this dude with the? Who's this lizard in the back? Is that
That's
an enemy
Groteth.
or?
That's Groteth. So,
Okay.
Reyna, to get you caught up, you and your best friend Groteth, the Spore Druid drunk monk, or actually he wasn't. We decided against drunk monk. No, he still is drunken master. But yeah, the Spore Druid drunk monk who gets high off his own supply. The two of you were traveling to go and rescue this gnome mage named Marplot, and you got a little too drunk, sleeping in Groteth's oversized pockets. And you had zonked out for a little while, had been taking a nice long sleep, when all of a sudden you felt yourself jolted awake and started hearing loud snoring. A moment later, as you peek out from Groteth's pocket, you can see that he is fast asleep on the ground, with a flying carpet sitting next to him, and you can see a group of folks, two of who you recognize, one of them being a gem dragonborn and the other being a goblin wielding two great swords, who you know as Crystal and Hauser, members of the group going to rescue this gnome. But you see that they are stealthily sneaking in side by side with a fairly large warforge carrying a burning sword, and you don't see your roguish companion Smith, although you know that doesn't always mean he's missing. He's probably somewhere very close. You just can't see him because he's good at what he do. But you see Crystal, Hauser, and this warforge. They are sneaking up somewhere, and then as they do, all of a sudden, a large chunk of ice that was sitting just to the north of you kind of breaks apart and animates into an ice golem, and you hear from far across the room a giant shout, "Who the fuck woke me up?" And at that same time, you also notice a flash of light coming from the ceiling, coming from up top, as you now see your companion Smith hiding behind an icy stalactite, stuck to the ceiling using his slippers of spider climbing. You can see that this ice golem next to you is starting to move in the direction of your companions, ready to attack and defend its, sentinel area. So you are first to act.
Can I say I send a telepathic message, because I know Reyna apparently, and say,
Do
this
me a
is Septus.
favor, roll me a perception check to even notice if you realize she's behind you. And I'm not going to let you use your passive for this, because your focus in that moment was stealth and the giant. So
Oop,
and
middle of the line.
I'm going to say this is going to be based on this will just be based on what her passive. Yeah, no, you don't even notice that she's up and behind you yet. As far as you know, she is still sleeping in Groteth's pocket. But Reyna, top of the order, do your thing.
Wait, I was first. I'm so confused.
Yeah, you have.
I really thought it was.
No, you have a 23.
Crystal.
Ow, motherfucker.
Well, I'm gonna let's see. It's the dagger. My dagger's a venom, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna poison them and use their own poison and try throwing them at this giant and try to run away from it if I can.
Okay. So, all right. So in order to
I'm gonna
code
kind of
it,
aim for its ankles if I can.
all right. So,
Oh.
you wouldn't actually be able to do both of those. You could code it in your own poison. That would be because it's a full action to code it in its own poison.
Oh, okay.
But
That's
yes, you can 100% code it in your poison and throw it, and that would cause it to do the DC 14 with the con save. So go ahead and roll your attack just to see if you hit with throwing your dagger of venom. Okay, so that is going to hit. So go ahead and roll the damage. It's 1d8 plus 6. Okay. So you throw, do you oh my god, I'm gonna hate myself for asking this question, because I know if I was playing this character, I'd play it up just to make everyone uncomfortable. When you coat a weapon in your venom, in your poison, do you lick the thing? Do you spit on it?
Wipe it.
Stick it in my
Do you just
butt.
like rub it in your armpit and like do you keep them in like sheaths in your armpit that you can like throw out?
Gotcha. She's gonna just be she's gonna look over everyone. She's gonna give him a wink. She's gonna turn sideways and spit on it, and then do a backflip, and as she's flipping, kind of throw it sideways down toward its ankle.
Gotcha. Lovely. All right. So so keep in mind you do have 2 attacks per action, and you do have a second dagger of venom. So
Well, then if that's the case, she spits left, spits right, swing them both,
okay.
and then does a backflip to get out of there.
All right, go ahead and roll for that one as well. All right.
Oof.
Okay. So so those of you that were sneaking up, Crystal, Cephas, and Hauser, all of a sudden from behind you, you hear this familiar spitting sound as you see Reyna behind you throwing 2 of her daggers at this ice golem that has just animated behind you. Reyna, you notice almost immediately that the poison that has coated this, the daggers chip into the ice and they fall to the ground. But you see that the poison has no effect as it just sort of like lays there on the ice.
Gotcha.
So you do fear that these things might be immune to poison as they are constructs.
And then I'm just gonna do backflip like down to here.
Okay. Crystal, it is your turn.
So
You are now aware
Earlier-
of your froggy companion.
Well, if I see her, I suppose I can just say, this is Septus, he's with us. But with my telepathic ability.
Okay.
I wanted to cast, where is it at? Whoa, oh man, it's all the way at 3rd level. But it's pretty big, isn't it?
What did you want to cast?
Low?
Whoa?
Low.
Whoa, it's mad.
Slow?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't hear you. Yeah, it's a 40-foot cube.
That's not the one that was circled. That's something else. Okay, I was trying to like remember everything before we started.
Yeah, so that is the size of slow.
Okay, so I definitely can't get all 3. I
No.
want to move first then. near this
'Kay.
barrel.
Near
and
the
then
barrel.
cast slow on those two. That's probably fair enough.
Okay.
What? Wait. Oh wait. I thought Smith was closer to them on a different thing, but he's not. So it's
No.
fine. So I didn't want to slow him down. I need to actually click it.
Okay, so we're gonna do wisdom save DC 16. All right, so the ice golem succeeds,
Damn,
and
so smart.
the frost giant fails.
That was my main.
Gee, your
goal,
rolls.
Still.
What? Yeah, because my rolls are direct. Your rolls are having to go from D&D Beyond through a proxy and then into Encounter Plus.
Just saying.
Okay, I don't know what you. So I can't lie to you. Fine, I'll hide my rolls. We'll play imaginary, so those at home won't know what I roll either.
You do that all the time.
I do hide my rolls. Okay.
Why is he roll? Did
He's-
you was just checking things out?
He's rolling something. He's doing a roll something check.
A roll something check.
All right. So. All right. So the frost giant is now slowed, meaning its speed is halved. It has a -2 penalty to dexterity and saving throws, and it cannot use reactions. And on its turn, it can either use an action or a bonus action, but not both. And it can't take more than one melee or ranged attack on its turn.
Hell yeah.
So
Can I attack twice? I swear I found that somewhere and now I can't find it.
well, you didn't attack once. You cast a spell, so no.
Oh, casting a spell
Is not an
negates the-
attack.
I don't know. Oh, I don't know. In my head, I think it's one attack and not one action, and I.
Right.
really
When you
shouldn't do
take the
that.
attack action, you attack
Yeah.
twice.
Okay,
So.
it's fine. It's fine. And I can't. So that's it. Just the
That is your
spell,
turn.
No. None of my. I don't have any bonus actions. So
All right.
I'm good.
Hauser.
I'm gonna be like, well, this isn't looking too pretty, and I'm gonna move on the other side of Septus.
Okay.
Get next to the ice dude,
Next to the ice golem.
and I'm going to. We're gonna go large
Okay.
as a bonus action.
Oh. I do have a bonus action. I thought I had one. It's not listed. It's part of the lodestone. It's not listed under my bonus actions. I can fly for 10 minutes.
Yeah. So listen under your bonus actions. Gem flight.
Is it?
Once per long rest.
Wait.
Now I'm going to attack.
All right. So Hauser is
No, not
growing
gem
big.
flight. The lodestone. It's separate.
And
Did we ever decide what's my main hand and what's my offhand?
it's up to you.
Okay. I'm gonna use the life one as my main.
Okay. I'm cool with that. Just click the great sword, the normal one, and click customize, and right above display as attack there's a button that says dual wield. Click that for that one so that this way it adjusts your stuff accordingly.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. So that attack and this attack.
Oh wait, you took the. Oh yeah, that's right. You took the dual wielder feat, so you still get to add your your strength to the damage. Smart.
I added all the bullshit.
You did. You did. Okay. Yeah, both of those are gonna hit.
Give me a second because I don't know if I add what feats I added.
So you get 3 attacks with the life-stealing sword, and then you can get your bonus action. Or sorry, no, you're not your bonus action. Yeah, you would get 3 attacks with those as a level 11 fighter.
Okay. Dual wielder, cleave, stone grip, improved stone grip.
And Stacy, if you want to have used the lodestone to give yourself flight, that's fine.
Thank
Is
you.
it 3 attacks now?
Yeah, level 11 fighters get 3 attacks.
Okay. So 24, 18, 19.
They all hit.
I didn't know if I had Great Weapon Master. That's why I was like, oh, hold on.
Gotcha.
But I took cleave.
Yes.
So. Okay. And then it's just my first attack. Yeah. Gets the D8.
Oh, correct. From the Giant's Might.
Yeah.
Funny enough, it's actually not your first attack. It is one of your attacks. So technically speaking, while in this case it doesn't matter, if you had crit on one of those, you could argue that that was the one you used it with. So we're looking at 25, 37, 45 points of damage.
Oh no.
I just want you to know, you said it.
I know I said it. It says once on each of your turn, one of your attacks.
I know. Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I've always gone as my first attack, so.
Yep. No, I get that.
Now that I'm not playing Woo anymore.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, so that is 45 points of damage. You slash into this ice giant, or this ice golem. As you do, you are chopping off major portions of it. And it looks rather pissed off at you as it kind of like looks down and stares at you.
Stares down at me. I'm looking at it.
Oh, true. Yeah, you did grow in size. All right. Smith, it is your turn.
I'm gonna go for the one that I guess Hazard's attacking
Okay.
with my short bow,
Okay.
and
Nice.
I'm gonna use steady aim.
Gotcha. Okay. Bonus action, steady aim. Get advantage on the attack. Go ahead and roll your attack. Nice. 25. That hits. And then your sneak attack is 66.
Where is that? There it is.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. 33 points of damage. Yep, so you are 35. All right. So yeah, from high above the ceiling, you take this nice shot with your short bow. You hit this thing in the head, and like half of its face just kind of crumbles off, falling to the ground around it. It lets out a roar in anger as it is being basically manhandled.
I
all
use
right.
my reaction to put my hand over its face.
No.
No.
All right, so it is now the giant's turn. Oh, did not mean to move you there. I gotta see some. Okay, so it can only move 20 feet. First off, I need to do this. Okay. All right. So you see that the frost giant roars in anger as it stands up, looking around at what is causing this commotion. Realizing the daze that it's in, it slowly lumbers forward, and it is going to use its bonus action to enter a rage. So, but that is all it can do because it is slowed. How long is it slowed for? Is that a minute? That's concentration. Okay.
Does it rage end if you don't attack?
Rage ends if you don't attack or if you don't take damage.
Yeah. If
So-
you're getting attacked.
So as long as we don't attack it until it's next turn.
True.
It uses it
Yeah. I mean, if on its next turn, it doesn't attack anybody, and none of you attack it, its rage would end, and I'd have to see if it recharged. All right. A creature affected by this spell makes another wisdom save at the end of each of its turns. Okay, that's what I wanted to check. Okay, it does not succeed against slow. It is still slowed. It is now the ice golem turn next to Hauser, and he's pretty pissed off at you.
Oh man.
And is going to use its glacial burst ability. So I need, did not mean to put that on the battlefield, but I can use that if I can grab it. Good. Okay, so Hauser and Seftis, I need the two of you to make Constitution saving throws.
Am I being poisoned?
You are not. You are taking cold damage. All right. Okay, so each of you is going to take 16 points of, Seftis is going to take, wait, why does Seftis have cold resistance?
Potatoes.
Did Seftis drink his potion of cold resistance?
He did have a potion. Yeah.
I don't remember.
He did.
To be honest.
You know, if
He
Lucas
did
didn't lose
take-
power last game.
I didn't even.
He
Yeah,
did have a potion.
Okay. You know what? I'm willing to say that it is he has it and it's procced. So he currently
How long
has
is that
cold
for?
resistance for an hour.
I didn't think it
And
was that long.
because Hauser is mountain born, he is also resistant to cold damage. Okay, so each one of you is going to take 8 points of cold damage as this ice golem bursts out this large cloud of ice and snow that is trying to freeze you. And
Eight for all of us, you said?
no, not for you, just for Hauser and Seftis.
Oh, okay.
Yep, just for them. All right, and Seftis, it is your turn.
Okay. I want to use my orb of excavating earthquake.
Okay.
That's going on the big guy.
Oh, it's going on the giant. Okay.
Oh no.
The orb erupts in a 15-foot cube centered on a point of impact. So we're gonna create. Actually, I can.
The guy that we said we didn't want to attack.
Yeah, you know about rage the most.
So there's a 15-foot cube. So I mean, yeah, just straight on him. Creating a 15-foot deep pit Each creature in the area must make a dex save. On a failed save, they suffer 46 bludgeoning and fall prone to the bottom of the pit. On a successful save,
Christ.
they take half and are pushed outside the area if there's an available space. The area within a 30-foot radius sphere centered on that point is considered heavily obscured for 1 minute. Okay. That's awesome. All right, so, you know what? Actually, let me do this. Put a new one down. See where... So there's that, and it is a 30-foot area of obscurement. Okay. So they need to make a dex save. Oh, they succeed. Okay. So go ahead and roll 46 damage. There's Cephas.
Did you take in the fact they're taking into consideration they're slow? What did they roll?
No! Oh! They fail because of that.
That's true.
That bumps him down to a
Nice.
14, which is
Smith is
exactly what
on
he
it.
needs. Oh, Smith, good
I
call.
cast it, but I didn't remember
Good
what it all
call.
did.
All right, so they're gonna take all the damage. They're gonna take all 17. So I'm gonna say that you guys see this. So Cephas pulls out this orb that has a strange vibration to it. You watch as he throws it. When it hits the giant, you see they try to dodge out of the way, but it hits them. Suddenly the ground collapses underneath them and they are forced down. As this happens, a plume of icy dust and dirt and debris shoots up from the pit, creating this large cloud. As you hear the giant yelling from down below, "Son of a bitch! What the fuck?"
Eat lasagna.
All right. So yeah, that area is heavily obscured for 1 minute. I will say though, any kind of spell though, like gust of wind or anything like that moves air, can potentially move that area of heavily obscurement. Okay, Cephas, that was your action. Do you have anything else you want to do?
I will be raging as well,
Okay.
and I'm just going to move a smidgen bit backwards just out of the range of that guy's thing.
Gotcha.
Hal's gonna kind of look at you and be like, "I guess that was cool."
It's like, yeah, that was all right.
I don't think I can respond. I think I've still got my boots on.
So
Oh, that's true.
right
Yeah.
now they're in a pit.
So that giant is now in a 15-foot deep pit, and being that giant was roughly 15 feet tall, because that's about the size of a huge
Okay.
of a huge giant. It's gonna have to make an athletics check in order for it to get out. It's not just gonna be able to
Okay.
walk out of there.
That's helpful to know because I was gonna consider swapping concentrations intentionally. But if they're right at the height of the pit and we can
Actually, because they don't have a climbing speed, because they're slow, they actually wouldn't be able to climb out of there. So
right now. But if I swap concentration,
if you lose
we'll come on.
concentration or if you swap two different spell, yes. Okay, so this thing is, yeah, the you hear the sound of the ice golem on the other side stomping across the room, though you cannot see it once because it is behind that cloud. All right.
I can't see anything.
Uh, Yeah, anything within that sphere of darkness you are not able to see. All right. Actually, let me do. I can do that.
Go.
Actually, here we go. We'll just let's make it real. There we go. That it will not block your ability to move into that area, but it blocks your vision. You just won't be able to see once you're in there either. All right, we are back to the top of the order. Reyna. So yeah, chaos kind of ensued there. The ice golem in front of you that you threw your daggers at, that your daggers are sitting on the ground in front of it, seems worse for wear as Hauser and Smith and sort of did a number on it. You watched Cephas throw this large orb at the giant that was approaching your group, and as it fell down into the pit, this large cloud of ice and dirt filled the room, but you can still see that ice golem in front of you.
So that yellow or that aura is
That's Cephas's rage. Or are you talking about the dust?
okay, yeah. That's his rage.
Yeah.
I can't really see the dust or anything.
You can't see through. You can see there is a cloud of dirt and dust. Like as the floor collapsed, all of that ice and rock sort of pulverized into a bit of a mushroom cloud, obscuring that area.
Okay, I am gonna try to run and grab my daggers.
Okay.
And then try to disengage and
Yeah. Okay.
I guess kind of down by the bottom by K and E, the bottom of the aura. If I don't know how much. Let me see. I don't think I can make it that far. Wait, 45?
You have 45 feet of movement. You can make it quite far. Thank you, Shino MG, for the follow. So keep in mind, I know this is a character that this is the first time that you're playing her. You have the ability, Flurry of Blows. And when you use Flurry of Blows, you gain the benefit of the disengage action, and your movement speed is increased by 10 feet. So if you want, you can go up, grab your daggers, and attack in melee with your daggers, use a key point to use your Flurry of Blows to get 2 unarmed strikes, and then you could still move away and get back to safety.
That sounds like a better idea.
Okay.
I'm still a little groggy from all that I drank.
Yeah, totally. Rain is having to get back into action. All right,
so wait, you guys.
Yeah,
sorry about that.
It's all good. Go ahead and roll for your 2 dagger venom attacks. All right, so go ahead and roll the damage on those.
I can't roll. I just have to roll it again twice. Okay. Oops. And then how do I do the key?
So spending a key point, you go under your features and traits. I don't know if there's anywhere on the main page to do it, but you go under features and traits, and there's a key there. You can just hit the minus button next to it and then hit confirmed. Because it's basically your like 3rd or 4th ability called key, and there's a little plus or minus that you have 11 points that you can spend.
Oh, okay. There we go.
So yeah, you'll spend one of those, and then this will be to do your Flurry of Blows. So now go ahead and do 2 unarmed strikes.
Oh man.
Okay, that one is going to miss. Go ahead and do your second one. That's going to hit. So for that, go ahead and roll your damage, 1d8 plus 5. Okay. And being that it's immune to poison, we don't have to worry about that. But the thing is, you run up to this ice golem, you pick up your daggers of venom, getting 2 swift stabs in that connect viciously, and then you quickly give this thing a kick, and as you do, it shatters to pieces.
Nice.
So you
Way to kick it in the nuts.
yeah,
Good job.
you still have your movement. You are technically disengaged, so you can move, and you have an additional 10 feet of movement, so you can still move 45 feet from where you are.
Nice. I'm gonna, let's see. Well, I don't know where, so we'll just go over. I don't know how to do this after it moved me there. So 15, and then if I can get to here,
Yeah,
I don't know.
Totally.
Okay.
You have enough movement to move wherever you want in this room.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go right over here then.
Okay, right next to Crystal. Hey, Aaron,
Yo,
do me a favor. Roll me a d4.
I don't like this. To you or to everybody?
Oh, to everybody. To everybody. All right. Thank you very much. All right.
Thanks.
Crystal, it is your turn. You just watched as Reyna stabbed and kicked the shit out of that ice golem, causing it to collapse into chunks of ice that are now strewn across the floor. And there's a giant cloud right next to you.
How high is the ceiling? To flight.
The ceilings in this chamber, 15 foot high.
Well, the giant was hitting its head when it's walking around.
Yeah.
How high's the debris?
It is a 30-foot radius, so it is filling that space entirely.
I can't see anything, and I don't have area effect that I want to use. We have a general idea where the giant is, but not the golem.
Correct.
So the golem move in, we don't know where it went.
Oh,
Correct.
I guess I'm gonna try and aim where I think the giant fell. It took up that whole pit, didn't it?
It did. It did.
So I'm gonna aim wherever that was.
Okay, you are
Fairly certain
going...
it didn't go anywhere yet.
Yep, that is fine. You are just going to be shooting at a hidden target, which just means that you are effectively blind to that creature, meaning that you have disadvantage.
Okay. Oh. I'm using bolts of action. Everything's freaking action.
I mean, no.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm just thinking, like, technically speaking, it's actually in total cover in a way, but it's not, because if you aim down, you could have the chance to hit it. So yeah, it's still just going to be with disadvantage.
Oh. Okay. I figured like it would be disadvantage just aiming in the exact area where we certain it was.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, looking at your character sheet, there was a part of me that wanted you to cast that reverse gravity from the lodestone.
I have considered it. I haven't
'Cause
dismissed it yet.
That'd be really funny.
Please dismiss the
I'll
idea.
consider it for the future. Just right now, like, wouldn't it put everyone up?
No,
Because I can't target. I can't see anything to target.
it reverses gravity in a 50-foot radius, 100-foot cylinder, and a point within range. And that range
I
is
thought I had to target a person.
is
I
100
just had to
feet.
target an area.
You could arguably, it does not say centered on a point within range that you can see. So arguably you could you could use that like through the room, because you did know where the back wall was.
Because I was considering it, except I thought it would just affect too many people. The whole, all of us.
But I mean, you'd just be kind of
Or
helping the
too
guy
many.
get out of the hole also.
Yeah. I don't want him to get out of the hole. It'd be floating in the sky, and we
Like I
still
said,
can't see where
I
they're
just
at.
thought it'd be funny. It's like all of a sudden he's like crushed into the earth 15 feet,
And
and then all of a sudden just
slide.
thrown up to the ceiling 30 feet.
I've considered it, but anyhow, we'll just shoot an arrow because I'm a
Okay.
little surprised that there's sudden dust, and I know where he was for 2 seconds ago.
All right,
So
2 attacks, both with disadvantage.
I clicked it. Okay, it should come through.
That misses.
Ew, that was terrible. Can I re-roll? Oh, a 6. What did I get? A 1?
Yeah, you got a nat 1.
Wait.
Huh.
Re-rolling the 1 would still leave me with the 6 with inspiration. So it'd still be too low.
Yeah, rolling with inspiration lets you re-roll. So yeah, you would be re-rolling that 1. But what you would still take whatever's the lowest, because you're still rolling with disadvantage.
Yeah, so that's not helpful. Apparently I missed. Hopefully you better.
Right.
And that's the other ice golem's down, dead. Don't know.
The other ice golem is like
down.
Yeah, it's shattered to pieces. Right. So, anything else? Bonus action.
Can I fly anyhow? Just like, I know I'm behind cover, but
I mean, you were flying. You have a hover speed.
oh, I didn't say it was flying. Just I can fly.
No, but what I'm saying is you use that lodestone ability, so you have a flying speed. And
yeah, but I imagined I was still on the ground.
That's fine. I'm just saying, like, yes, you can fly. You technically already quote unquote were, because you had the flight ability.
Okay. Well, I wasn't imagining myself flying just yet, so.
Okay.
I was hiding behind that barrel.
Okay. So you are no longer in cover behind the barrel?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Hauser.
Yeah.
I'm not
Giant
super
cloud.
thrilled, but I'm gonna fly anyhow.
Giant cloud right behind you, filling the area.
Magical darkness?
It's not magical darkness. It is just a cloud of dust and debris that is obscuring the area.
Darkness?
No, heavily obscurement. It is dust. It's dust and ice.
I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay, cool. All right, Smith.
Start of my next turn.
1 second.
Okay.
All right. Guys, just hang tight. Prepare attack. I guess. Ready
Okay.
to attack.
All right. Prepare an
On
attack.
if either the golem or the ice giant come out of the
Coolio.
darkness. Shoot him with my
Can
bow.
do. All right. It is the
Man.
frost giant.
If only I had said something, I'd do that too.
Can I do that while staying hidden? Can I hide?
Smith, roll me. Actually, yes. Roll me a stealth check. As long as you roll over what their passive perception would be, then yes.
Would I?
Isn't that a 42? Are we still Is that pass without a trace still going on?
Pass without trace came from Crystal, so no, because when she casts slow, that moved concentration.
Chill.
So, all right, Jesus
I'm
Christ,
not
32.
so
You had to beat a 14, man. They're not that perceptive.
Yup. We're going to the deuce, George.
No, man. All right. So I have to roll
A lot.
an athletics check to even attempt this, and I got a 24.
I sneeze on you to blow you back down.
What's that?
I sneeze on you to blow you
Yeah.
back down.
So you hear the grumbling of the giant inside of this large area, as you feel there, like you can kind of hear like the crunching of ice as they're trying to pull themselves out.
Is that still with slow though?
That is what I have to roll for. Yeah.
Oh, that's next.
So you hear as the crunching of ice, and then all of a sudden you just hear this, "You bastards! When I get out of this hole, I am going to rip you from limb to limb."
If you get out of the hole.
Somebody
You
needs to blow
bastard.
that dust away though.
All right. So I gotta. There it was. Seftis, right before you have the opportunity to move, Hauser, as you stand there and you make this comment, you see out of the corner of your eye a slight movement as the ice from the ice golem begins to kind of shift a little and move, and from the shattered pieces spawn 3 ice methods.
I knew it.
Bastard.
All right, Seftis, it is your turn. You see these ice methods spawning out of the remains of the ice golem.
Okay. If I go there, could I use my burning belch to get all 3 and not hit the other guy?
Ooh, for the standard use of burning belch, a 15-foot cone. You would not be able to hit all 3.
Okay, but I can get those 2 without hitting.
You can get those 2 without hitting Hauser, yes.
Okay, let's do that.
All right, DC 12 dex saves on my part. 1 success, 1 failure. Roll the damage. While you do that, I gotta put my fan back in my window. Did you roll that damage?
Hold on, it's been a bit weird.
Hmm.
Okay, we're moving again. What do I need to roll? Is it
3d6.
3d6?
Yep.
3d6. Cool.
All right, 9. Okay, and the other one is going to take 5. All right, so yeah, you will see these things pop up. You move over and quickly use your burning belch. Right. I think you only have one use of those left.
Yep, just the one.
All right. From the darkness comes the second ice golem, who looks around and sees Cephas in front of him, and the other two down to the south as he's standing there in a what seems like a defensive rage. And he is going to use his glacial burst ability. So that is going to be Smith and Cephas. I need the two of you to make DC 15 con saves. All right.
Hey, Lucas.
Hey, buddy.
Side note, I'm out of G Fuel.
I'm sorry. Do you need some?
You got more?
I have a whole table of it. I also have some sitting
Are you
next to me,
talking-
but this isn't G Fuel. This is Gamer Subs. This is
Are you
Anime
talking
Girl
to-
Fi.
Oh, if
To
you
your-
got something that you
to
don't
your
want, you want
dealer.
to send it my way. I won't.
All right. So, Cephas, you are going to take 8 points of cold damage. Smith, you are going to take 33. So as this burst kind of carries out, it's not so much like a fireball that's like blasting you backwards, or even an ice ball that is like throwing shards of ice. This is almost like an area of like frost that is slowly moving out, restricting you. So Smith, as you feel this chill hitting you, you're actually you look up at your feet and realize that there is ice forming around you, and you are currently restrained.
Okay.
All right. The ice method next to Cephas is going to return the attack and is going to use...
Hold on.
Oh,
Hold on.
yes, please.
Is he still in darkness?
Is he still in darkness?
Yeah.
No, he has stepped out from the darkness.
Does that proc my attack?
Oh, shit. Yes, it
Oh,
does.
yes.
All right.
And I get my sneak attack bonus, right?
You do.
Or no? Okay.
All right. So yeah, as soon as this thing shows up, you hit it with your short bow. That's whenever it looks up at you, realizing it can't reach you, and uses its glacial burst ability. Speaking of which, I need to roll a d6 to see if he can do that again, and he cannot.
Good.
All right, so Cephas, the ice method in front of you is going to return the favor by shooting out a blast of icy breath in your direction. So I need you to make a DC 10 Dex save. You take no damage.
Cool. Does he take damage for being in my aura?
Oh, he does, actually. Good call.
Motherfucker.
I always forget. It's 3 times. Where's the disaster aura? Creatures that start their turn take 6. All right.
6 times damage?
No. 6. 5.5. It's half of his level, rounded up. I just forgot to ever put in the thing to make it rounded up. But actually, when you deal aura damage at the start of your turn, all creatures within 5 feet of you take twice the damage instead. Thrice if they're prone, but they're not prone. They're flying.
I can change that.
That you could. All right. Just going to take 11 points of damage. All right. Reyna. Back to the top of the order. You watched as one of these ice golems has spawned into, or has broken apart into 3 ice mephits, and the other ice golem has moved out doing that same burst, freezing Smith to the ceiling.
Oh.
So the one that I killed turned into those.
Yes, the remnants of the ice golem have become ice mephits.
Oh. Well. I was thinking about doing the same thing I just did, but I don't know how much I'm helping my team here by getting us these little ice methods. I'm gonna go after the C3.
All right.
And I'll hit it with melee.
Okay. Roll the damage.
And I can hit it twice.
Nope, that's
right?
good, because as you run up, you hit this thing once with your dagger, and it shatters. I need Hauser, Reyna, and Seftis to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh. Well. I'm going to use my inspiration to reroll my dexterity throw.
Does a 12 fail?
I get inspiration
12 does
back,
fail.
but okay.
No, actually it doesn't. It's a DC 10.
Okay.
Oh. Thank God.
Oh yeah. No, you didn't have to re-roll that. No, you had already succeeded. So don't waste your inspiration. I didn't see what you had already rolled. Okay. So, Reyna, you're the only one that's going to take any amount of damage. You take 1 point of cold damage as the mephit explodes in its death burst.
Nice. And
you still have movement and another attack.
I still have what and another attack? Sorry?
You still have 20 feet of movement.
Okay. I kind of want to. How big is this H? That guy's pretty big.
Hauser? Yeah, he's large.
Yeah, I was like,
I'm on your team.
Well, I was gonna move you.
You were gonna move me?
I was gonna save you from getting stabbed by the next creature. The ice. Never mind. Well, I'm just gonna go right after for this one here. And I'm gonna do the same exact thing, but I'm also gonna use my my key.
Okay. So keep in mind, you still have one more attack with the dagger, because you do get 2 attacks per action before
So I can do 2 per.
You could do 2 dagger attacks, because I mean, you're attacking. You can attack once with your main hand weapon, and then on top of that, you get 2 unarmed strikes.
Oh.
If you spend the key point. So yeah. So go ahead and make your second attack with your dagger of venom. Okay, cool. Now go ahead and roll the damage for that. Okay. All right, now you can do your flurry of blows, which is your 2 unarmed strikes.
Oof. Oof. Yeah, I was gonna say, as I do that, as I run around the corner there, I'm kind of gonna jump off of the back of Mr. Late there and
Yeah.
try to.
Well, being that he is within 5 feet of that thing, you do have flank on it, so you get a +1 to each of those. So that is going to cause both of them to hit.
Nice.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I'm getting really bad. It's the ice and the drinks.
All right. So
And
yeah.
that's just one more key point, not like 2.
Yes, that is 1 key point. Okay. Flurry of blows is 2 attacks with 1 key point. So yeah, you swiftly move around.
Broken, man.
And yeah, I know. And imagine if they were susceptible to poison damage too.
I know.
Because being that they're ice constructs, they're immune to poison, but any other creature that you would fight that way would not be. They'd be taking a lot of poison damage. Okay, yeah, so you kick off of How, and you get this thing within your sights, and with your flurry of blows, you are able to shatter it. I need you and Hauser to make dexterity saving throws. DC 10.
I did a ribbity flip way too high for them to hit me.
So How, you are going to take 1 point of cold damage. Raina, you are going to take 2.
Hey, Steve.
You
got inspiration?
I do not.
You have inspiration now.
I thank you, kind sir.
Your inspiration.
Seftis is just so inspired by watching Hauser buff this death burst.
He's getting a kick out watching a frog go to town and lice things.
Literally a poison dart frog. Just pew, 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 pew. All right.
And I have some bright orange KT.
Yeah,
tape
fuck
around
yeah.
my ankles.
Nice. That's awesome.
So lime green and blue and bright orange.
Awesome. All right. Crystal, it is your turn.
I'm gonna. I was just trying to decide the order for things, but lightning jolt. I don't know, the one that's a line, but make it fire with my prism or ice golem.
All right, hold on, Steve. What are you listening to?
Peeper frogs.
That's what it sounds like.
I think it's just the out.
You hear stuff? There's like peeper frogs outside.
Yeah, I hear like little chirpings and whatnot. I'm like,
it's ambient sound. It's ambient sound for Raina.
All right, so you're turning lightning jolt into fire jolt.
Yeah, I need to be close enough.
You do indeed, which means that you need to be moved up to there.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the part. I kept thinking it was longer, and I know it's not. And every time I have to double check that.
Oh, he rolls a nat 1, so go ahead and roll the damage. 3d6. Hannah, I put a picture of Reyna in the P5 chat. The full image.
I'm excited.
12. And so I'm still on the flying.
Okay. All right.
Oh
Yeah.
wait, on a hit. Lost it. Once per turn. Crap, I lost it.
Once per turn,
Oh,
when you
the
hit a creature with a weapon
frostbite
attack, you can deal. Are you talking about the extra cold damage?
Not the cold damage, but the movement. I'm not sure what you were aiming at when you created that. If it would stop the movement, even if they're resistant to cold.
So
The way it's
the
written in the short
modifiers,
version, it makes it seem like you would...
there is one action that needs to be taken, and there are two modifiers granted by that action. So the limitation is once per turn. The action is when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, and it is that when you do that, the two modifiers is that you deal extra cold damage and that its speed's reduced by an amount equal to 5 times your proficiency until the start of your next turn. But you attacked with a spell, so that is not a weapon attack.
That wasn't the other one. And I can't do favorite foe because
Correct.
that's not a weapon attack either.
Correct. That is when you make an attack roll.
Okay.
Right.
Fine and understandable. I would add a semi-plan. So I'm up on flying. I guess I'm equal height as Smith if he's still attached.
He is still
with his
attached. Yes.
Spider feet. I don't know, spider slippers. Am I close enough? Oh, I'm definitely close enough to rescue him. So I wanted to move to just... Oh, I don't know how much I moved already.
You moved 15 feet, so you still have 20 feet of movement.
I'm trying to move the map. Yeah, I want to fly into this. Or... Oh, man. That really messed up the way things look.
Yeah, you won't...
I'm trying to explain what I want to do. I want to rescue Smith as my bonus action, but after I move...
Yeah, that's fine.
I guess I have to see him to...
Yes.
Do that.
Yes, specifically, you cast forth a chain of magical energy that ensnares a willing allied creature that you can see.
I presume he's willing. I guess if he's not willing, it won't work.
Yeah, I mean, you're also going to have to be contesting against the restraints from the ice golem, so...
Okay.
So do you want to cast that?
Yeah, how would I know if he's willing? I guess I can send him a message.
Hey, Smith, you willing?
You rescue you. I need a...
I mean, yeah. I just ask him.
Because I can send a psychic or a telepathic message to, ask him if he's willing to be rescued. I need a thumbs up. Or a head nod.
Yeah, Smith likes being a roof-mounted turret at this point.
Smith, your mic's muted.
Apparently.
He's frozen currently, remember. He can't speak.
What's up?
Oh, Crystal is telepathically messaging you, asking if you want her to rescue you from your icy imprisonment.
Do I feel like it's getting worse, or it's just kind of staying the same?
You feel like it's staying the same, but I mean, we have not gotten to your turn, or sorry, we have not gotten to a subsequent turn as of yet for you being restrained.
Oh. I'm just gonna Misty Step. Does rescue even work? If we're different levels?
She would have to. Oh, she's flying. She's up at your
Oh,
level.
okay.
Oh,
So the most that
do I
she would.
know he has Misty Step? Like, have we hung out
I
enough?
would argue the two of you have traveled. The two of you have known each other at least some degree. That you, I would say you know he has Misty Step.
Sure, you can rescue me if you want.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So Stacy,
Well,
what I need
yeah.
you to do
Sorry.
is I need you to make a DC 15. I'm gonna do wisdom. I'll give you the benefit of wisdom because it's with your spellcasting modifier.
What's going on?
She needs to break you free of the ice in order to rescue you. So, Stacy, go ahead and make a DC 15 wisdom check. All right, so you send forth this chain, wrap it around Smith, and you try to pull him. You see some of the ice around him sort of cracks and breaks a little, but the majority of it that is around his waist and further up, keeping him tight to the ceiling, does not break under the strain of this magical chain. And as you yank to pull him towards you, the chain snaps and disappears. Fortunately, you do not rescue him.
Okay, how much movement do I have left? I moved 5. I think I have 10?
Yeah.
I feel like my goal was to move into this darkness
Okay.
and towards the wall to feel the wall.
Okay, that's fine.
But if
You
I
can move
can't-
into the darkness and feel the wall.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm on the wall or not right now. Oh, I guess I am.
I'm going to move you to there because otherwise you're like literally
Oh.
in the geometry.
Bye,
I want to
Steve.
be in the wall. Gosh darn it. Okay, I did not rescue Smith, but
You did not.
I was
Alright.
wondering if it would have to be contested.
Yeah.
Rescue.
Yep,
I mean, it's your
because
spells,
because
though.
it's not because the thing is it's abjuration magic. It's magic. It's not conjuration. It doesn't teleport him out of that. So you have to break through it. All right, Hauser. You see there is the ice golem that has stepped out of this cloud of ice and dust, and there is also a mephit just to the north that
Bye,
has
Steve.
spawned out
You were
of the other ice golem.
Flurry of blows.
What the fuck?
What? My sword attacks.
Yes, I know. I mean, technically, if you do get the same amount of attacks as Reyna if she uses Flurry of Blows, because you get 4 attacks.
How many was that?
That was you were only supposed to do 3 of those, and then you do 1 with your offhand, but it doesn't really matter because none of your modifiers are different, so it's fine. And in fact, all of those hit.
Yay.
So that's going to be 8d6 plus 28.
2, 3.
A fucking fireball mixed with 28 straight points of damage.
I done.
And then what?
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. I mean, oh, you also have an extra D8 because of your giant's might.
I threw the D8 in.
Oh, did you? I didn't see it.
7.
Okay, so we got 13, we got 6, so that's 29 plus 30, so we're looking at 59 plus 7, so we're looking at 60.
Did I break Lucas?
Guess how many hit
He
points this
aired
thing
out.
has?
69.
So you did 66 points of damage. This thing has 67. So I'm just giving it to you because
Yeah.
I think that was pretty badass. So
No,
yeah,
I was gonna headbutt it and kill it. What the heck?
showing Rain, Reyna being the dexterity brawler of the group. Hauser shows what it is to be the strength brawler of the group with 4 mighty swings of his great swords, which, keep in mind, this is a large goblin dual wielding great swords, just cutting down this ice golem. Hey Smith, do me a favor and roll me a d4.
Wait, why are they randomly getting D4 rolls? I don't want one.
Thank you.
I think I have an idea of what just happened.
Okay.
Yeah, you roll random D4. Just said thanks.
All right. So that
No,
was
Smith.
your that was your 3 attacks and your bonus action attack, and 15 feet of movement. Do you want to move anywhere else?
Nah.
Okay. All right. Smith, you just watched as Hauser below you just sliced and diced this ice golem into bits and pieces.
Oh, I couldn't see Smith for a second.
Smith's inside.
Well, that's because you're in a cloud of dust. Can't
That's
see
not
anything.
why. No, me, Stacy couldn't see his token.
Let me get out of this ice. Is it my turn?
It is your turn, yes.
Uh-huh. Can I try to move? I'm assuming I can't.
You have no movement speed. The only thing
Okay.
keeping you up is the ice. Otherwise, you would be
Misty Step.
falling. Misty Step?
Yeah, can I Misty Step to another part of the ceiling or no?
Yes. I'm going to say that as a rogue, and being that you are a mark of passage human and Misty Step is something you get past is a racial trait, I'm going to say you are trained enough to, like, maintain your momentum in Misty Step.
A mark of what?
Mark of passage?
From
He's literally a human blessed with the ability to move better than anyone else. And he gets Misty Step as a racial trait. Okay, so where do you want to move? You got 30 feet.
Can I move next to Septus?
Yes, you can. Do you still want to be on the ceiling, you said?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
All right.
And I guess I will shoot C2.
Coolio. Go ahead and
Does
roll
that
your...
seem like I would be outside of their range of like explodingness?
Yeah. You notice that it's about a 5-foot radius that death burst causes.
Yeah. Figured as much. Okay. All right.
The Charizard is sick. Oh yeah, that definitely hits. Roll the damage.
Sneak attack.
All right. Cephtus, dexterity saving throw, DC 10. Oh, perfect. See, you are going to take 1 point of cold damage. All right. Smith, you want to move anywhere else, or are you good where you're at?
I think yeah, I think can I hide? Put me behind that stalactite?
This one again?
Sure.
Can do. Right back to where you were. All right. So from inside the cloud, okay, that's 22. Crystal, you feel your concentration break as you recognize instinctively that your slow spell is no longer affecting that giant, as you hear the crunching of ice and the sound of a loud footstep as they breach the hole they had been stuck in. But they have used as much movement as they have possible.
The fuck
Just
did I
climbing
expect?
out.
I assume everyone would hear this because I
Oh,
was gonna
yes.
telepathically tell someone, but that
Yeah.
sounds noisy.
Yeah, you guys hear this like crunching of ice and just this like and you hear, I'm gonna fucking break your necks. Okay. Cephtus, it is your turn.
Okay, I still can't see him, yeah?
Still cannot. You can hear the thundering footsteps as they have breached out of the hole.
Try and guess.
I probably could just try and guess, I think. Just so just 2 attacks with disadvantage with my
Yep.
longbow, essentially.
That's exactly it.
Alright. Shooting that misses.
Oh, I didn't actually see it go through.
Like, wasn't it a 12?
Yeah, it was pretty low.
If it was a 12, it misses. Yeah, for some reason it's not coming through on the game log.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. You just.
Oh,
missed
now
it.
I see it because I had to reload the game log. That was weird. And a 14 also misses.
Alright, I guess I'm done.
Okay. So as you send these 2 flaming arrows into the cloud, you see the shattered ice of the ice golem in front of you begin to shift and move, and from it spawn 3 ice mephits.
So what you do is, Lucas, you have us roll a d4, and then whatever number that rolls on, you add 1, and then that's what pops out.
So the ice golems have, I gave the ice golems a lair ability while they're in sentry mode. That is if they are killed and not killed by fire or radiant damage. Upon their next turn in initiative after they die, they spawn 1d4 plus 1 ice mephits.
Like I said.
Yeah. So being that they were never killed with fire or radiant damage, that is what happened. So it would be this one's turn. Hauser, this one comes up and slashes you. You are going to take 4
Nothing.
points of damage.
All right, I'll take it.
Actually, no. You have it would be 4.
Wouldn't they like instantly take radiant damage from me for starting the turns within the aura?
The ice method, yes.
Yeah, okay, cool. I wasn't sure because it just like spawned in it. I didn't know if that still applied.
Yeah, it's at the start of its turn. So being that it is only that one's, it'll be on C4 and C5's next turn. Not whenever they spawn, but at the start of their next turn. All right, Reyna. You just witnessed that from the ice golem that Hauser slashed to death. 3 more ice methods spawned out of it.
All right. Seeing as late took away my opportunity to headbutt and kill this dude, I'm gonna
Yeah.
run up. Wait, where are they? Okay. I'd like to do like a flip off of Cephas, if that's
Okay.
possible, and
Yeah.
land like right in front of him.
Totally.
And of course I'm gonna do my my key.
Yep.
And let me just use my point here before I forget. All right.
Yep.
And I'll roll my 2 unarmed strikes first.
Okay. Yep. Both are definitely going to hit. Are you attacking 4 or 6?
Sorry?
Are you attacking C4 or C6?
Oh, okay, sorry. I'm gonna do C6 for the flanking.
Okay. You can flanking for any of them, except for 5.
Gotcha.
But
We'll
if
just go with C6.
Cool, yeah. All right. A solid, swift headbutt as this thing's flying, and you front flip over Cephas. You grab the thing in midair, crack down on it, shattering it. Reyna and Hauser,
More
give me those dexterity
dexterity.
saving throws. DC 10.
Oof. Oh, okay, I just passed it.
Neither one of you take any damage.
Okay. And then, sorry about this, late. She has her daggers in her hand. She's gonna spit on each one, left and right. Boom, boom.
Yep.
And, I'm gonna go ahead and... Sorry if you get some spit on you. Hope it doesn't poison him.
All right. 2 attacks. Daggers of Venom.
I get advantage against being poisoned.
It's true, you
Oh,
do.
nice, okay.
Those both hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
She kind of does it out of spite that you took that opportunity for her to headbutt that one.
All right.
Other big fucker.
Both of you, I need dexterity saving throws again.
2 of them or 1? Wait,
Just one.
just 1.
Yeah, just another one.
Nice.
Okay, and we'll see. All right, yep, neither one of you takes any. These last ones don't have as much power as the ones you have fought moments ago. All right, so 2 of them are down. You still have some movement. Did you want to do anything else? Did you want to move anywhere else? Let me ask.
I'm just gonna move right there to
Okay.
give Cephas a clear line of sight.
Barely get a chance to use these fucking ice methods.
You're a frog.
Just hopping around.
She feels pretty powerful and that she's blocking your vision.
Hell yeah. All right, Crystal, you are currently blind as you stand down here in this corner. Cannot see anything around you.
Yeah,
Oh, damn it.
yeah. No, I was
Y-
going to prepare something, but I didn't know if it was an action or bonus action, and I lost it.
Okay.
Something to do with arrows and catching the arrows on fire. There they are. They're good for an hour, but only if I don't swap something
Are you
out.
talking about the spell Flame Arrows? Yeah, it's because you touched the quiver.
I don't know how preparing an action works, because
What-
I wanted to move out and as a bonus action turn invisible with nature's veil,
Yes, that is just a thing you could do.
and then hold my action. Oh wait, the action would be casting flame arrows.
So you could do that you could do all of what you just said.
Yeah, I was trying to hold an action for when I could see the giant again. But I can't hold an... If I cast it now...
If you cast it now on your quiver, any ammunition you draw from your quiver for the next hour, as long as you maintain that concentration, deals 1d6 fire damage. There's no point in not just casting it. It would be different if you wanted to prepare to shoot them with a standard arrow. But
Yeah, I want to prepare something, and that's why I don't want to cast it. I want to prepare, I guess, lightning jolt.
okay.
Yes, for when, but I want to move as an invisible person.
Okay, so you come out of there.
So I can see them when they come out.
Yeah, so do you use nature's veil before you step out of the cloud?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And then that's a bonus action, and then the action is just being prepared for when the giant makes itself visible, because I assume it's gonna come out and be pretty pissed off.
Sure.
I mean, that's what I'm guessing. So
Okay.
Wait,
so
I just need to find the box.
Does she have to concentrate on that invisibility?
no,
Is nature's veil invisibility?
no, it's not
a
concentration.
trait from
Well, that's cool.
I know it's a 10th level ranger ability. Instead of hide in plain sight, it's just
it's only good to the start of my next turn. It's
Right.
not very long, so that's why I don't end up using it much, because it doesn't last very long.
all right. So you are preparing lightning jolt.
Yeah, for when I see the assuming it's gonna come out while I'm still invisible.
I
We'll
want to
see.
remind
But
you,
yes.
lightning jolt has a limitation of 10 feet.
Oh crap.
Yeah.
I just really like it, and I always think it's longer.
It's a
guess
great
the
spell
lancing
because it
one.
hits multiple creatures. It's a limited range.
Then the lancing bolt
Okay. And then do you want
as fire.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So that is going to be your main thing. Awesome. So you are currently invisible. So the team does not see you come out. Hauser, it is your turn.
Um, 5, 10. Yeah.
Okay.
That's all I got for you, bud.
Cool. Smith,
Cuckoo,
it is your
cuckoo.
turn. There's still Hauser, keep in mind, there is still one ice method there.
Oh, I know.
Okay, cool. All right.
I knew
cool.
Hauser would know that Smith is there, and Hauser doesn't want to get hit again.
Understandable. Smith, it is your turn.
You don't want to get hit by it exploding, doing no damage?
No.
Oh,
Because you can only get lucky so many times.
True.
I'll shadow him where he's going.
Hauser is also the one that has taken like the most damage out of everyone because of that cloaker.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that cloaker did a number on him.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the cloaker.
All right. Can I attack and then decide whether I want to use steady aim or not?
No. So
As long as I don't move.
yeah. So steady aim is that it's a bonus action to give yourself advantage on your next attack roll on the current turn. You can only use this bonus action if you have not moved on this turn. So you do have to decide before you attack whether or not you want to use steady aim.
Alright, let's do it.
Okay. Hunkering in. Oh yeah, that definitely hits. Oh yeah.
Yeah. See.
Little. See how much damage it would have done. Oh yeah, it would have done. So there's a possibility he would have taken 1 point of damage. All right. Do you want to do anything else? Bonus action or movement? I mean, I guess not bonus action. Oh wait, no, yeah. Guess you can't do anything. All right. So, from the darkness, angry and enraged,
My penis says.
you see the giant step forth.
I like how he's under.
Yeah,
all
he's under all the blood. Yeah, I gotta move those. I wish it would layer that differently. So yeah. So first off, Crystal, your reaction would proc. So
Man, I hate the Lego numbers. but
all
it's
right,
pretty
26.
funny.
That hits.
Nice.
Roll the damage.
Nice.
And
Okay.
I still remain invisible, right? It's not the type of invisibility.
Correct. That invisibility does not break whenever you do a reactionary attack or anything. It's just until the start of your next turn.
I mean,
which would have meant you would have had advantage on that attack. So I'll let you fish for a crit if you want. Just roll the attack again.
Oh, it's mad.
yeah, sure.
Not the damage, the attack.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just pressing buttons for fun.
Good thing you didn't use that damage.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I don't even know which one I rolled. Did I roll it?
No, still waiting on that D20
I
plus
clicked it
8.
too close. I think I clicked it too close together.
Okay, no worries. So as soon as this thing comes out of the cloud, it lets out this roar. You see that it is now wielding a giant great axe, and it is going to swing wildly. And I think it's going to swing at the two that it sees immediately in front of it, which is going to be Reyna and Cephtus.
Wait.
Question.
Answer.
This is just one creature, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Okay,
Let's
so
say to its in its mind why you have so many heads.
what?
Can I telepathically say why do you have so many heads? I mean,
You
I won't know where I'm
can.
saying it from.
You can say that to it. I forget, is your telepathy an ability where it can speak back to you?
No.
No, that's
just
right.
One. It would just hear a voice. I had it established that in the short time I was hanging out with these guys, they are aware of it and so forth, but
You see like some of the heads kind of looking around in confusion as you say this. All right. Okay, against Reyna, that's a 22 to hit. And Reyna, you are going to take 24 points of slashing damage.
Now, because I'm disengaged, it doesn't do anything, right?
Disengage just means that it can't target you with an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Is she small or is she medium?
She is small.
Does she get... No.
What's up?
I was wondering if she got any benefits for being small with that being
No.
giant.
Yeah, there's nothing with that.
Okay.
All right. And against Cephas, that's a 14 to hit. I know that misses. They let out a loud roar across the room.
Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of their turn.
Can you make a wisdom saving throw, DC 14?
Yes, I can. Okay. So I want to point out, it has been established this thing has multiple heads. When it got its first reaction, I did not give it this benefit, but now that it is awake and fully aware, it does have advantage because it has multiple heads that you are trying to charm.
I don't get to use this ability very often.
I know, I'm just saying. It has advantage on wisdom saves against being blind, charmed, deafened, frightened, stunned, or knocked unconscious. So.
Okay. It's just like me asking,
what's...
Am I being poisoned?
No, sure, I get it. What's the DC?
14.
14. It fails.
Sweet.
It's charmed by you for 1 minute. It has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated, descending into a dreamy stupor. The creature repeats the save at the end of its turn. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Very often.
All right, Steve, it's your turn. And my monster's now incapacitated.
After being slow and in an earthquake.
With 0 speed.
Centered on him.
Do I get advantage on these attacks now?
Incapacitated means that it can't take reactions or actions. Does not mean its speed is 0, which doesn't mean anything. So yeah, I mean, it just can't do anything back to you.
And I like how it says, like, even if it's attacked, you know, it's like it just
Yeah.
for a minute, it just until it succeeds.
It's a little Flex just standing there and taking it.
Yeah, it's literally standing there, like in that moment in Mortal Kombat where he says finish him, and he's like, their heads is spinning. That's all this thing is doing, is it's standing there like eyes glazed over.
I'll just be attacking it with my greatsword.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
Flaming.
2 attacks.
That's it?
Yeah, he only gets
Well,
2
that one
attacks.
probably missed.
He's a barbarian. He's not a fighter.
Mm-hmm.
That's a miss.
We know the range is between 14 and 16.
That is true. That hits.
Nice.
Okay.
What's the flaming damage? I forget.
2d6. Yep, same thing.
Oh shit, add inspiration. Can I re-roll one of those attacks?
Sure.
Is that alright? Oh.
Sure, you can re-roll that 11.
Hey, Steve, guess who gave you that inspiration, too?
That
think it
causes it
worked.
to hit, because you do have flanking bonus from Smith
Oh, nice.
and Reyna. Just fucking Hauser's like standing in the back, uses his hill rune. Cephas looks back, gives him a thumbs up, gets 2 solid attacks. Alright, and now that you dealt fire damage to it, its regeneration ability won't start on its next turn.
What? Huh?
Huh? Giants have an ability
Didn't
called
I
regeneration.
Didn't I do fire damage though?
You did. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, in
Okay.
general, all the fire damage. Because it did not get its regeneration because of you the last time on its turn. Now it won't get it again on its next turn because of Cephas. All right. Reyna, It is your turn. I gotta get rid of
Alright.
all these ice methods. They're pissing me off.
Piss you off,
Well,
Fafa?
Stop making them.
I'm
look
gonna laugh
better.
if you delete one of our characters.
I'm not deleting one of your
Well.
characters.
I'm just saying it would be funny.
It would be funny.
Gonna buff it up with my key again.
Okay.
Sorry, I have to keep scrolling to find where the take off the point. I keep passing it for some reason. Okay. There it is.
$19.
Yep, those both hit. Okay.
All right, we're gonna stab toward her ankles. Going for that Achilles.
Achilles
Okay.
tendon.
Yeah. Right around there. And then
Just
gonna spit on my daggers.
Okay.
Lucas is probably like, this thing's dead. If it's not dead,
I
it'll
don't
be
know
dead
yet.
by
Both of those hit.
to it.
I have to see what the slashing damage is because now I need to do multiple con saves. All right, so it's going to take 21 slashing damage from that. So
Oh, do 3 per head.
no, Constitution saves against being poisoned
Oh, well,
because
it's only 2.
every single one of those deals. Okay, so it literally cannot fail against your always poison because it has a +11 to con saves. So I'm not even gonna roll that because even if it rolled a 1, it still technically beats it. But you did spit on the daggers, so that is gonna be 2 at 14, and it succeeds against those, so it is not gonna take the poison damage.
And as I just go to try to stab her ankles, its ankles, whatever. I'm gonna do try to do a little I'm gonna back up and kind of backflip off of Septus over here.
Okay.
I'm like using these big dudes as
Hell yeah,
for
springboards.
parkour.
Acrobatic.
Exactly.
Fuck yeah. So funny enough, if you enjoy playing this character and you ever want to play her again, and when you level up the next time, if you would, there is a feat called backwards fucking pageantry. That is a homebrew thing of mine, where as a reaction when targeted by an attack, you can make an acrobatics check against the attacking creature's roll to hit, and if you beat it, you dodge the attack and take no damage. If you fail, you take it as normal, and you can use it once per short or long rest.
That's interesting.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a homebrew one that was made for Courtney. All right, Crystal, you are now visible. As it is the start of your turn, what would you like to do?
Where
Ow.
are my invisibles? Feature. If I'm invisible, would that make it eliminate attacks of opportunity if I'm close to something?
It can't take reactions.
Okay.
It's still in the dreamlike stupor because of shitface over there.
It can't take reactions anyhow.
Right.
Well, I don't know how much I know that, if it's in game or out of.
I'm gonna say, being that you've traveled with Hal before, you kind of know the look of when he has subdued a creature using the stone rune. Because I'll say that you just like kind of see their head like, you know, glazed over and wobbling.
Yeah, and you just see Hal kind of standing there with this, like ready to pounce with his great swords.
Yeah.
Facing backwards behind him.
Maybe maybe even possibly seeing that the storm rune, or no, sorry, the stone rune on whatever piece of equipment is active, giving you that amount of insight.
So I'm gonna fly closer and do my force breath weapon.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 15-foot cone, so I don't have to be super close, but close enough to get in the cone. Oh my goodness, now I'm in the stupid. Anyhow, this'll do.
Yes.
Um,
Didn't mean to move them. Okay, so they need to make a dexterity saving throw. Shit, incapacitated. Can't take actions or reactions and has no speed. I'm gonna say that it's just gonna automatically fail. I have no reason to think that it wouldn't automatically fail that, since it has no speed and is incapacitated.
okay.
So, yeah. I'm gonna have to look that up later. Does incapacitation and speed reduction mean that, you know, they automatically fail dex saves? Because I know unconscious does, but I mean, they technically can't move out of the way, so, and it's a dex save, so yeah, go ahead and roll the damage. Oh, 26? Oh, sorry. Didn't see that.
It's okay. It's a little slow for me.
Right.
Okay, and then I keep thinking I have very few bonus actions, which is probably true.
Well, what are you doing for your second attack?
I'll be right back.
Oh wait, breath weapon's not a spell.
Correct. When you take the attack action, you can replace one attack with the breath weapon. So you can use your longbow, your short sword, or an unarmed strike.
Oh. I don't know why I was thinking it was a spell, but anyhow, that was silly. I'm far enough away to use my longbow, I guess.
Yep, without disadvantage. So go ahead and roll the attack.
No, I was going to actually say out loud, why do you have so many heads? And then turn invisible again.
Okay. All right, that hits.
As if it could answer.
Oh, wow. 3 extras.
All right.
Okay. I think that's all my things I can do. I have to just click the box. Oh wait,
Right.
I hit them. Favored foe.
You can do favored foe. You can also do frostbite strike.
Wait, I can do them both?
Yeah, so neither one of them is a bonus action or anything. It's just as part of it. I mean, it's frostbite strike is just going to reduce its speed by 20 feet. It's immune to cold damage, so.
Okay.
But it will take an extra d6 of force damage. I mean, of piercing damage. Yeah, there you go.
Is that lost it? I thought it was in the features and traits, but I can't find it again.
What's that?
The one that's move their or change the movement.
Change the movement?
You just said it and I can't remember its name and I can't find it.
Frostbite strike?
Oh. Can't I find it? I thought it was a feature or trait. Oh, it is. It's way at the top.
Okay. All right. Do you do anything else?
Cold damage.
It
would just.
It will
It
take the
just
cold damage. It's
automatically-
just immune. You don't have to roll it. It's immune to cold damage.
Okay. No. I turn invisible,
Okay.
but that's not a bonus action. Those are just features. I just need to find it in my list to click it.
Okay. So you
But
turn
I'm good.
bonus action to turn invisible. All right, Hauser. It is your
You ready
turn.
for the shenanigans?
What's that?
Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
Did you ready for the shenanigans?
I mean, I am because this thing is bloodied.
Oh. I
All right,
didn't get to
time for my
move.
4 attacks.
Okay.
1,
Hit.
2,
Hit.
3,
Hit.
4,
Hit.
1, 2, 3, 4, D8.
All right. So we have 29, 32. Oh God, got so many weird numbers in there. 19 plus 29 plus 9 plus 3. 60 points of damage.
Still
Ugh.
alive?
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if it's still alive, I'm ready for round 2.
No.
So I don't need to action surge.
Yeah,
Cool.
because since Cephas is or since it hasn't had a turn since Cephas attacked it, it does not get its regeneration ability back. So yeah, you slice and dice this thing.
Can I just chop all 3 of its heads off at one time?
Yes, because that sounds
Okay.
badass. That sounds absolutely badass. So yeah, you slice and dice this thing's head off, and you just watch its body crumble to the ground.
You hear my character, who I forgot her name, Crystal, say in your head, dibs on one of the heads.
Nah, you gotta fight me for it.
You can't even see me.
He just shouts it. He doesn't need to see you. He knows you're around. If he can hear you, you're close enough.
All right. So a few moments go by and the dust finally settles, revealing that large hole in the ground.
You know, you just said you have to fight me first out loud. No one knows why.
Honestly, you really think people are gonna mess
I
with
don't
how
know.
after he just literally
Maybe.
did 60 points of damage to 2 different creatures at one time?
And Hauser is now back to being his normal size.
I can go large again.
You can. I'm just saying that you are back to your normal size.
I know.
All right. So the giant is now dead. You see there's still that hole in the center of the room. I know it is not illustrated on the map, but there is a bed that was... Oh, shit. I have the wrong thing on the map.
You mean where the giant was sleeping?
Yes. Yeah, there's a large bed over here. It's just kind of like some wraps and furs and stuff. All right.
Oh.
So what do you guys do?
Hal is going to search the
I'm gonna check the chest.
body.
Okay.
Once he's done searching the body thoroughly, he's going to drag everything into the pit.
No. While you're checking the body, I'm gonna look and. You mean all the dead things into the 15-foot pit? That's
Yeah,
gonna
why
be so
not?
gross. No.
You just tell
I
me
was just
no.
No, I was imagining how gross it would be, like me on a personal, not in character.
Well, Rana's gonna go and look for some nice wraps that she can use to like put around her fists and an ankle something to keep her warm and a little
Okay.
stylish.
He's gonna start tearing off the clothes off of the frost giant or whatever the hell that thing was.
Why,
Okay.
why
Here
is
you
my
go.
character moved?
When you feel someone tapping your back, you're like, wait, what? The
All
back
right,
of your leg.
so hold on. So Hauser is starting to like search over the body. What is
Search, loot, strip.
yeah, loot and strip the body. What is Crystal doing?
I went to look at this chest over here.
Okay. Raina is looking for
and be
some
like,
Mhm.
where is that guy?
Okay.
Like, kind of like an out loud ish.
Yep, where's Marplot?
Primarily?
His name. Yeah, Marplot, who we're supposed to be trying to find or rescue or something.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's why we came here.
And any belt
Okay. So you are checking
belonging to the
you are
Septis, they
you are
said.
looking at the chest. Raina is looking around for any kind of wraps or anything that she can use for her knuckles. What
I'm
is
kind of gonna be like right behind Mr. Late and like kind of tap him on the back of his leg, like, you find anything that I can use for some wraps? I'll be over here looking. You know, she's like kind of hoping he's gonna rip something up and make her little wraps
Okay.
to give you those frog eyes.
What is Septis doing?
I was going to go and check out the chest too and see if there's any alcohol type things in any of these barrels as well
Cleo.
to refill his burning belch.
And what is Smith doing?
Just keeping an eye on things.
Okay, keeping an eye on things.
I'm
All right, cool.
feeling.
Cool. Don't I have this book? I do. Give me 1 second. I gotta pull up a book.
Oh no.
All right. So Aaron, Aaron, roll me an investigation check. Seftis and Seftis, Crystal, and Raina. Everyone but Smith, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Everyone but Smith? Even though I'm keeping an eye on things?
Yes, because I don't have another plan for an encounter in this room.
Oh, okay.
Plus, you have a 19 to passive. Nothing within here would be able to sneak within you.
So I rolled a 1. That's one of the ones that could be an inspiration for someone.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll
Anybody
take it.
feeling inspired while I fumble around?
Septis
said
can
that?
take it.
Aaron, why are you rolling investigation and not perception?
Because you told me investigation.
Did I?
Yes.
All right,
You
roll
did.
roll perception.
I'm like, okay. I'm gonna do it with advantage.
Sorry.
That's
Okay.
why I'm using my inspiration.
But it's my passive.
If you roll a 1 on a perception check, then you do not get the benefit of your passive. You are...
Somebody is still inspired by the fact I can't perceive anything, surprisingly. The dust settled into my eyeballs.
into your eyes, directly into
Just
your
right
eyes.
into my eyes.
All right.
You blindness is inspiring.
Okay.
I can't see shit.
Love it. Damn it. So pissed.
Hey, don't be pissed off.
It's better than being
Better
pissed on.
Than be pissed on, yeah.
All right. So Seftis, as you are over here searching Crystal and Raina, you crack open one of the barrels,
Wait.
and sure enough, you do see inside is a pungent amber-colored liquid that you recognize
Does somebody hear me?
immediately as alcohol.
I can't hear.
Nice.
I can
I
see
just
Lucas
glug that stuff
talking, and
down.
I can't
All
hear
right,
anymore.
you refuel your burning
What did I do?
belches.
Deafen myself somehow?
Nope, we can still hear you. All right. Hauser, as you look over this frost giant, this now decapitated frost giant, two things kind of stand out. One is that their weapon has runes that are etched into it that are giant, that you are able to recognize, as it says vicious across the blade. So this is a vicious great axe. When you roll a nat 20 with this magic weapon, it deals an extra 7 slashing damage.
I'll add it to my arsenal.
I don't know what to tell you, Stacy. We can hear you. Now I can't.
Yeah, I think it's just her internet or something, or maybe her Discord setup. Maybe she should restart Discord. I don't know.
Too early, yeah, man. Shit the bed.
Jones, I hear Steve.
Yeah, Steve, we can hear now. Yep. Can't hear Stacy yet.
Can't hear.
Oh, now we can hear you.
Bye. How do you spell vicious?
Vicious.
Battle axe?
Great axe. It's the two-handed one. And the other thing that you notice about them is that this was on their back. They had not taken it out at the time of combat because they were they were two-handing their great axe, but they have a shield on their back that likewise etched with giant runes says Spellguard. So this is a Spellguard shield, and that while you have the shield, while you're holding the shield, you have advantage on saving throws against spells and magical effects, and spell attacks have disadvantage against you. I never even got to use it.
Is that a item that is in here, or something you have to make?
Yes, those are both from the Dungeon Master's Guide. So yeah,
Spellguard word or two?
Spellguard shield. It's a one word. Spellguard is one word.
Ooh, that's a fancy one.
That is. All right. Crystal, are you, Stacey? Are you able to hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. I have no idea what happened. I walked into the kitchen and I couldn't hear anything.
Okay. So you're looking over the chest. You can see that the chest does not have a does not appear to be locked. There's a small little crystalline latch that it looks like you can just lift up and open this chest up.
Okay, hopefully it doesn't bite me, but I'm gonna do that. Lift it up.
Okay. Do me a favor. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Golly.
And while she's doing that, Aaron, roll me a medicine check.
I thought I had something that gave me advantages. One.
I know. Actually,
I'm glad you know.
I should have said survival, but I'll just add the bonus.
A necrotic and parasite that she had that's going to consume your skin and cause you to have 3 heads as well.
What did you roll, Stacy, for dexterity save?
Who are you talking to?
Stacy.
Oh.
No,
for me, you froze.
Okay. All right.
A little 15. I need higher.
You are gonna take so as you grab onto this this gemstone latch, it feels cold to the touch, and as soon as you lift it, it explodes, sending out shards of ice. You take 3 points of piercing damage, but you are able to open it.
You know what would have been even funnier?
What's that?
If it was a mimic.
That's true. I didn't want to do another combat encounter in here, but that would have been hilarious. So as you look inside of it, you do in fact see a belt. A belt that is etched with runes that you are able to decipher, that do that read strength of a frost giant.
Yeah, telepathically she'll say, "Is this yours?" To Septis. Because
Nope,
what?
but
The
it is
storyline is that we were told the belt is supposed to go to the Warforge.
Correct. You were told
Trying to...
you were told by Armdis that when you guys met the Warforge, when you went into this dungeon, if there was a belt of giant strength, it goes to the Warforge because that's what was promised to him.
Cetis just looks around, not knowing where the noise came from. Wanders over to the chest.
Just looking at you. Like, she'll be holding it and looking at you and just say out loud, "This, you were promised this, I think. But you better give me a ride on that flying carpet."
Indeed. I've been searching for this belt for a while. Thank you.
And if there's anything else good in here you find.
So inside of this chest, there are 2 other things that you see. There's one other thing that you see in here, and that is a short sword that appears to be made out of some kind of crystalline material.
Cool. I'm like a crystalline material.
Okay. So if you want to add that to your inventory, that is a crystal short sword.
Don't know
What's
what
it
you
do?
can do with it.
Attune to it and find out.
A crystal short sword is a magic sword fashioned from the horn or spine of a crystal dragon. When you hit with an attack using the sword, it deals an extra 1d8 radiant damage. It has 3 charges that 1d3 recharge daily at dawn. When you hit a creature using the sword, you can expend a charge to regain hit points equal to the radiant damage you dealt. In addition, when holding it, you can use a bonus action to make it shed bright light in a 30-foot radius.
That's amazing.
So, it's a flashlight,
Is it
and it's
a gem? Is it an amethyst one, coincidentally?
Sure, we'll give you that.
Oh no.
And
I can't attune to it.
Reyna.
Oh wait, yes I can.
Yes.
As you are searching around the other barrels over by the bed, you do get a sense that the cloth materials used to make this bed, these wraps, they might make good wraps for you to use around your fists. In fact, with how warm they feel in such a setting, you feel you might be able to channel your ki into unleashing some of that inner latent warmth. What I'm speaking to is that when you make an attack, an unarmed strike, you can use an additional key point to have that attack deal fire damage.
Nice.
So.
Special. I also want to use a healing kit, and would
Okay.
I've got healer feet, don't I? I always tack that on because I feel like it's nice to have.
So I can burn one extra key point essentially to make it fire damage. Five
Yeah.
extra fire.
So when you whenever you make any unarmed strikes, you only have to burn one for all of them to do it. But basically, on your turn, as no action, you can spend a key point, and all unarmed strikes you do on that turn will deal fire damage instead of bludgeoning.
Oh, okay, nice.
All right. And Smith, I'm going to say that as you are kind of keeping patrol, looking around, you realize that some of the ice shards that are laying on the ground from the destroyed ice golems, you think to yourself you might be able to use those as like improvised weapons almost, because they don't seem to be melting. They seem rather strong and firm. So if you want, you can actually gather up some of these and use them as caltrops, where you can throw them out into an area and create an area where creatures that move through that space will take cold damage as they move through it.
Oof.
So I'm going to say you have enough to create a 10-foot area, 10-foot square area. And just because that's something different, Reyna, 1 key point for unarmed strikes to deal fire. And Smith, bag of icy caltrops, 10-foot square area of difficult terrain.
What?
Okay, there we go. All right. So, as you guys scavenge the room, finding some nice treasures here laden within, eventually you notice, as you just kind of move throughout, that there appears to be another area that instead of dropping down, actually rises up. That goes through that same ice wall that you guys have moved through time and time before.
I did a healing kit for myself, so
Okay.
I don't know what my hit die are.
Go up to your short rest and see. They are D10 plus 2.
Oh, I got more than I need. Did anyone else need or want healing from
Hal could use some.
healing kit?
Sure.
I want that. The 4. Unless you really want me to roll again for each person.
No, 4's fine.
So it's does it change per person to per
No, you're all the
person?
same level. So it's going to be 8 plus your level. So how you would get 19.
Okay.
Because yeah, you have a number of hit die equal to your level. That's always the case.
That's what I thought, and I was trying to find confirmation, and then I forgot where to look.
So yeah, how you are healed for 19 hit points.
Woohoo!
All right.
Did Raina say to also?
Yes.
Okay, so
Okay,
Raina, you
that
are
would be
also
the
healed for
same.
19.
That takes them too.
Nice.
And
Thanks.
Theft,
You probably have more health than I do.
he does.
Oh, greedy.
Greedy.
I'm. Oh.
The funny thing is that Seftis has more hit points than Raina and Smith combined.
I was just gonna say, I'm pretty sure I have very little.
Yeah.
I'm legit at half health.
No, I'm just saying, if you can take the healing, great. Take it all.
Actually, funny enough, Seftis has more current hit points than Smith, Hauser, and Raina have current hit points combined.
Well,
And
I
I'm
know
at
who I'm parkouring
yeah.
off of from now on.
That's pretty good.
Did I not hear when Seftis looked through the barrels if he found anything?
He found ale. Yeah,
I did. I got some booze.
He found some booze. He
Must be
refueled
when-
himself.
you
I was
alcoholic bastard.
somehow deafened.
All right. So you are now faced with a 10-foot climb up to that ice wall. Well, it's slush.
Would you say we've been doing that for 10 minutes, just looking around and stuff?
Sorry, say that again?
Would you say we've been doing that for like 10 minutes, just looking around
Sure.
and searching and things?
Sure, I would say, yeah,
Okay.
looting bodies, searching and scavenging.
I think my flight's gone now. I think it's 10 minutes from that lodestone. Yeah.
Oh, ring of regeneration.
Yeah. Okay, I'm at full now.
Oh Lord. Yeah, you're at full, and I'd be like, put your belt on and touch the wall.
Oh, I
as a suggestion.
I actually forgot to say, no, the fuck, Hauser, the other thing that you noticed about the frost giant that you killed, I meant to have you roll survival instead of medicine. I just messed up. But you noticed as you were like going through their body, they were actually wearing an iron key on a chain. That was attached to or that was like around one of the necks.
I obviously I would have taken it, obviously.
Okay. Yeah, I just forgot to mention that.
Also, Hal's gonna ask, do we have a bag of holding or something we can put these heads in? Because I heard there was a creep running around with random heads along his hip. I don't want to be that guy.
No, I don't think anybody has a bag of holding.
No one put the bag of holding as their magic item.
Well, I guess I'm gonna be that creep with 3 heads on my hip.
I can carry one for you.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
He hesitantly gives one.
Hesitantly gives one to Crystal. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks. She's just fascinated about multi-heads, that's all. Yeah.
He wants to know if there's a bounty on this thing and wants to give all the heads.
Test out this wall, or test out your belt and touch the wall. She tries to convince Seftis.
The slush wall?
Yeah.
I walk up to it and put the key in it.
And healed it. Put the key in it.
Okay. So you climb you climb up the rocky face in front of you up 10 feet, and you put the key into it. The moment that you do, the wall turns solid and you are sucked into it.
Well, that wasn't what was planned.
As soon as it does, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Pass.
No, it was a DC 20.
I'm gonna re-roll.
Okay.
Because I have that ability bullshit thing, and that's even worse.
Okay. So you are shunted out onto the other side. And as soon as you do, you are going to take
All of the health I was given away.
37 points of damage.
Well, I'm glad I got healed.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a solid wall now.
It is a solid wall now.
Somehow no mechs come out. I'm a little wary.
I use the burning belch in it again,
But
but as like a jet thing.
Oh,
the pipe.
other way.
You can, but first off, we have to address the mephits that spawn from it. But they will actually be on Hauser's side. So yeah, everyone, let me erase these. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh no. That's my end.
All right, and Chris got 16. Okay. All right, Hauser, you are shunted onto the other side of this wall. As you enter into this chamber, taking that cold damage, you see that you are in a very large open chamber. Inside of here are 4 pillars. 3 of them are upright, and there is one that you notice is fallen to the floor. In between these, you see that there is a stone dais with what appears to be some large bowl sitting on it, and behind that, there appears to be a suit of armor. And as you are shunted through this ice wall and the mephits appear, you hear a voice come from the suit of armor in the back that goes, "Hello? Is there somebody there?"
What was his name again?
Marplot.
Is your name Marplot?
Yes!
I am a group of companions that have come to rescue you and help you out of here.
Oh, thank the gods! All right, you have, you're the first in initiative, so, and you have 2 ice mephits around you.
1, 2, 3, offhand.
They all hit. Roll the damage.
1, 2, 3, offhand.
22 and 30. Okay. Roll me 2 dexterity saving throws.
Ah, you got cleave. 1, 2.
Okay. So you are going to take 1 point of cold damage as they burst around you. All right. So that combat's over. Sorry for making everybody roll initiative. Seth,
That was dumb.
Yeah.
But okay.
Seftis, you said you were going to use Burning Belch.
Yeah, but from the pipes, so like the direct jet
Gotcha.
thingy one.
Go ahead and roll me the damage for that.
I'm gonna go check out the dude talking in the metal suit.
Okay.
You didn't even get your flying carpet back yet. Or snoozing friend's still on it.
No, I took that back.
Oh, now he's just laying back there by himself.
Just 3d6 for the.
It is
Belch,
3d6, yes.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, write that down.
Is anybody helping Seftis burn
Yes.
through the wall? Okay. Anybody
Yes,
who is helping
I had
Seftis,
him
go ahead and
before.
roll your damage.
Yeah, I'm trying out these new wraps.
Cool. Yeah,
What did you
just
say, roll? I'm
just
sorry?
roll the damage. So you're just gonna be rolling damage for that.
Plus
Okay.
5 or no?
Yeah. I mean, your unarmed strikes get the +5, so it's just yeah.
Wow. 3 1s.
Nice.
All right. So yeah, with the combined effort of the 4 of you, you are able to unleash enough fire damage to break a massive chunk into this wall, allowing you to move on through unabated.
Crystal will look at Reyna, be like, that's fancy. With her seemingly new ability.
Starts jumping up and doing some taekwondo high
Yeah.
kicks and back kicks. Grabbing pieces of shards of ice, just kicking them away, watching them burn.
All right. So as you guys enter into the room, you notice the same things that Hauser saw. The 4 pillars, the one that has collapsed. There's a large raised platform with a dais and a bowl of ice on it. You also notice that the chamber continues up and to the left. And there is also appears to be the area where the slush is moving down to, as it is continuing to move left to right, and there is a tunnel off to the right as well. But you guys have free action.
There's not any way to have noticeable tracks in here. It doesn't. It's just rock ground.
What do you mean?
Well, earlier in game, I don't know how long it's been, but we saw those wolf tracks. So if
Oh, yeah. Roll me a survival check.
Oh yes, no.
I don't know if I can help you.
You can, in fact, see
Oh,
that there are tracks that kind of go over into this area. And in fact, as you are looking at them, you even see back in the corner, there is a few wolves back there.
well, I'm considering speak with animals, but not just yet.
Okay.
Maybe
What is anybody else
maybe
doing?
if they came this way, but I'd be well after that. Oh no. Checking out these pillars.
You're checking out the pillars?
Yeah, if no one else is,
Okay.
I definitely want to check them out and inspect them. I
Alright.
don't know
just
what I'm
feel
looking for.
Sure.
Rana comes up and runs behind you. She's like, I can knock those over. Still doing
No.
kicks in the air.
Okay. I
Um.
think they might be important.
All right. Roll me a perception check, Crystal. Seftis and Smith. What are the two of you doing?
I guess I'd check out this stone thing in the middle, stone table thing.
Okay.
See what's going on up there with it.
And Smith.
Just chilling on the ceiling.
Okay. Crawling across the ceiling like a Spider-Man. All
You
right.
see
Crystal's a
Rana just
little
underneath
envious.
him, just kind of as he's going, she's kind of following his path, doing jumps, kicks in the air.
All right.
And Crystal's envious because she can't fly anymore.
Steve, give me a perception check. Smith, give me a perception check as well. So Crystal, as you are checking out this, as you're checking out this pillar, you notice something about it, and that is that, it at one point has on its one face, what appears to be a keyhole about 8 feet up from the floor. And there is a symbol on it that is a giant rune that you are able to understand means ruby or red gem.
Gem. I would let everyone know and be so. Hauser used that key, so we saw him have it.
Yeah,
there's a key.
yeah. Hauser has an iron key.
Well, I would look at the other ones and see what type of keyholes and/or runes are on them.
Okay. So in fact, Smith, when she makes this known, you notice that the pillar that you are in front of, likewise has a keyhole on it. Unfortunately, you are not able to discern the rune that is on there, but something that you notice, you actually hear. You hear as Hauser is starting to look at that suit of armor, that you can hear the voice coming from. You actually hear that Marplot saying, "No, leave it alone. I don't know how to get out of here, and I don't want to trick any traps. Are you able to open this up?"
The hell you mean open this up?
The armor. It is not just a normal suit of armor. It is enchanted. I have not been able to get out. I climbed inside for safety, but I haven't been able to escape. That's when I used my last spell to reach my cousin.
Who's your onion?
His cousin.
I know.
God damn it.
I haven't done one of those yet, so I had to. Well, Hal is going to inspect these suits.
Okay, give me an investigation check. While you're doing that, Seftis.
Investigation or perception?
Investigation. Now that you've seen, now you are now gleaning, deeply into it. Seftis, as you move up to this large bowl sitting on the counter or sitting on the dais, you see that it is actually a bowl of ice, that the surface has an imprint in it about the size of a giant's left hand.
Ooh, I'd relay that to everybody.
I ask if it has all of its fingers.
It does.
I'm like, all right, well, I guess it. The one creature I've heard about hasn't gotten to it yet.
God damn it.
Yeah, fuck you. Lucas.
With your investigation, you do not, you don't see any way that you would be able to open this. Whatever magic is keeping it shut, you don't see anything that you could do, with your own skills or equipment that could get it open.
Ooh,
Um, and Crystal, you said that you were starting to look at the other pillars.
yeah, now that I know there's runes and keyholes on them.
Okay. So I'm going to mark on the map what information you have gleaned so far. This north one, or sorry, this west one, like I said, says ruby. The north one does have a keyhole, but Smith was unable to discern what the rune was. And as you investigate the two that are down to the south and to the east, the south, which has fallen, does have a keyhole, and it has the rune for pearl. And the one to the east has a rune for diamond.
The fuck did you just write?
Wait, so are they? I couldn't read the one Smith looked at, even though I could read the rest.
No, you can. I just figured you guys would have
Oh.
realized process of elimination. Iron.
Huh? Oh,
Is it me or are these really badly?
Shut up. They're legible.
No.
Did you write Tron?
I did. But yes, to like I said, to the west there is ruby. To the north is iron, east is diamond, and south is pearl.
Yeah, that is absolutely
just-
not what I'm
I
reading on my
just
screen.
refreshed, and it looks like you wrote your own runes. But
On my side, they're legible, so sorry.
Oh, I completely understand. I'm looking at the stream, but I'm going to send you a picture, Lucas. This is what I see, and why I said.
Oh
what the
yeah,
fuck?
okay, I get it.
What are you reading?
I can guess ruby, but the rest of them.
All right, there you go. I put it in the
And-
chat. I put it in the P5 chat. West ruby,
Okay.
north iron, east diamond, south pearl.
Yeah, no, mine are still.
Okay.
The horrors that I'm looking.
The horror.
The
Tron.
horror. I'm like.
Yeah, that's
what are you
rough.
reading here?
Yeah, that's rough.
I
Yeah,
even refreshed.
That's what I see.
All right.
Weird that it
So
does that. But anyhow.
So knowing now that there are wolves off to the alcove to the west, each one of the pillars has a keyhole and a rune describing some kind of material. There is a bowl of ice on the dais that has the imprint of a giant's left hand, and the suit of armor that Marplot is currently stuck in. Hauser sees no way that he would be able to open it without some kind of mechanism or magic.
Well, maybe these keyholes help, but that one pillar's down, so. What kind of key did you find?
A hard one.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Made out of some sort of material, possibly like iron or steel or something.
So not ruby or diamond or pearl, so it probably goes in this one. Now where the fuck are the rest of the keys?
Maybe around the Wolfers.
Maybe.
But yeah, I ain't going near them. Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
What?
You're fucking resubscribed to my channel just scared the shit out of me. All right.
You're welcome.
So
Gotta
what?
keep you awake somehow.
All right. So oh, yep. Go ahead, Smith.
Is the armor locked, or how's he stuck in it?
He didn't really say. He said that he is not able to open it. And he doesn't know if there's any traps. If you want to take a look at it, you can.
Sure.
Okay. So you climb down from the ceiling, and I'm gonna say, since you have sleight of hand, expertise, go ahead and roll me a perception with advantage, because you're checking out something that is locked. Okay. So you are checking this thing out. You actually do recognize some of this. This is actually not just a standard suit of armor. This is in fact a shield guardian, just one that is currently inactive. And while they oftentimes can have some magic bound to them, with your skills as a rogue, you think that it is within your capabilities that you might be able to undo this. That you might be able to open this with your thieves' tools.
Let's give it a shot.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. You're gonna do a sleight of hand check.
Can you roll it for me? I can't get to it. I see sleight of hand, but I won't let me roll it. It's got the arrows there.
Oh yeah, I
On my
gotcha.
phone.
Gotcha.
What was it?
That was a 19.
What do I have to it? Plus
Oh no, I rolled a 6 plus
No.
13.
6 plus 13? Okay,
Yeah.
that's is that gonna be enough?
So as you start to go through this thing, you do find that you would be capable. Unfortunately, as you try to make a move to undo one of the latches, you break part of your tool off in the latch.
Can I use can I use lucky, my lucky point?
Oh yeah,
The
fuck
lucky
yeah.
point?
Yeah, you can use lucky to re-roll that.
Okay. Can you roll it for me again?
Yeah. Well, that was a 2.
Oh, dang it.
I mean, you can keep using lucky.
Sure, we'll do it again.
I actually forgot that you had lucky.
I don't think I have mending, do I? Let me see here real quick.
You do have mending.
I do?
Yeah.
Okay, if I break my lockpick, my sleeves tools, I can just repair them, right?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
All right, so we're going to do one more sleight of hand. Oh, that was a nat 20.
Nice.
Hey, I got the animation of the dragon picking up the D20. Okay, so yeah, while everyone is standing back at the moment, Smith goes to work. You watch his hands moving in a flurry, a way that you rarely get to see him in action. But in this moment, he is in his element, with his fingers and hands moving almost as fast as he does in his normal, with his normal movement. And after a few moments, you eventually hit a point where the armor opens up, and
Nice.
from inside falls out a small little gnome mage. And as he falls out, he's, oh my God, you got it. How did you do that?
Oh, that's one of my skills.
I tried myself from the inside, but the way that these plates interlock, I couldn't get anything between them. That is some skill you have there. Well, now that that's done, how about we get out of here? Is that giant still out there?
No, I took care of him.
Thank the gods.
How did you get in this far on your own?
Well, I had cast invisibility on myself, and I was moving through. In order to get through the walls, I actually casted etherealness on myself, so that I could move. I also drank a potion of cold immunity, in order, because creatures that are immune to cold are able to pass through this wall with unabated. Was able to move through here. Unfortunately, by the time I made it back here, the giant had found me. My spells had run dry because I thought this would be an easy pick and grab. Unfortunately, by the time I got back here, I only had a 3rd level spell left, so I hid inside of this armor trying to avoid the ire of the giant as I snuck away from him, and I've been stuck in here since. But I was trying to do a bit of work for my cousin. You know, I'd heard about this giant out here who had gathered up some decent magic items and was going to catalog them for my cousin. But got myself in over my head.
So when you walk through as immune, does it freeze up, or is it
No. You are able to move through as if it is not even there.
Oh. Well, I have that ability, but only for a short while.
Well, if that giant is not here anymore, and if you can give me some time to rest my weary bones for a short while, I should be able to help us out. I haven't been able to rest properly in there and haven't been able to get my spell slots back.
With those wolves. They're staying back there.
They're still alive.
Still alive?
I thought you would have dealt with them.
Died? We didn't see them till now.
They never bothered me, but I never went over near them. But
I'd rather not fight them either.
Yes, myself as well.
So you never found any other keys pointing to the pillars?
I didn't know the pillars had keys. What are they used for?
Don't know. Maybe it'll help turn off this river.
Well, if we're able to find the keys, that would be great. It would make it easier. Because I have no more potions. You see, he pulls out a small book from his back pocket, and he says, "And unfortunately, I have no way to make all of us immune. Although,
Zephdis, you said that water, I guess I would look at it too, seemed to be a hand mark?
I did.
I wonder if the dead hand will still work.
do you want to try that?
Yeah, we just have to get through the freaking wall again. Okay.
I mean, being that you're out of combat, I will give you the credit that, you know, you can get through the wall. I'll let you get in and out of the wall at this point to get the hand.
Okay. Well, then I'll go try to chop off the hook with my new sword.
Okay.
Test it out.
So yeah, Crystal goes down, chops off the giant's left hand with her new crystal short sword. As you bring it back, you place it onto the bowl of ice, and as you do, you watch as nothing happens for a few moments, but then suddenly you see that the wall of slush begins to diminish and thin out as it moves to the point where eventually the wall is no longer there.
Hey guys, look, I did it. Now we just need to avoid them damn wolves. I am, like, planning to speak to animals if I see them, if they come closer.
I mean, arguably, you can go back to the way that you came as well. It would just be up to you guys if you wanted to talk to the wolves.
Do we want to find more keys? And whatever treasure they probably speak to, even though this pillar's broken.
I think that's a rousing no.
No.
Yeah. I think.
Are you talking to all of us specifically, or?
Yes.
Yes.
Huh?
Do we want to look for the keys? Look, I made the river stop, guys. I hopped over, got this hand, chopped it up.
So the wall of slush is no longer there because she chopped off the left hand of the giant and used it on the bowl that was on the dais. So you guys are free and able to leave without having to deal with the ice wall. It is your choice if you want to scour the room, scour this place for the other keys to use on the pillars to do who knows what.
Stick them in buttholes.
Yes, as an adventurer, I would definitely do that.
Okay.
Sure, but I ain't going near anything to fight.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna stay away from the wolves.
Okay.
You just see me in the background jumping around, practicing punching the walls.
Okay. So you're staying away from the wolves?
How's going to be as far back as possible.
If we don't have to, and the river's gone, and we don't have to do the whole touch the river, get damage, get methods.
Okay.
I'd go back to that grate area.
Well,
all by myself, apparently.
Do we know that they're up and around the corner?
Yes, the wolves are known to you to be right around the corner.
But they stayed there this whole time. They don't seem to want to attack us if we don't do anything.
Yeah, but they might have the other keys.
They might.
So.
I definitely agree that. Me? I ran off, apparently. My DM moved my character for me and everything.
I'll say, you said you wanted to go explore that room with the grate.
All right, Seth, let's go check.
But I can speak to animals, so if you wanted me to...
I can throw a sword in an animal's head.
I'm gonna say I'm down this way by
They're
where
winter
we came
wolves.
in, just kind of practicing.
They can kill us with their winteriness.
I can throw an axe in their head.
Okay. Anyhow, apparently I came running back.
Well, I just want to know, what are you guys doing at this point? Hannah, what are you doing?
Wolves at first. If I can find 3 out of 4 of the keys, then I'll look for the wolves. If maybe they do have a key.
Whoa.
Okay, so Crystal is going around the cave system looking for the keys. Okay. Hannah, what are you doing?
I'm kind of just doing
Practicing
my
your
own thing,
jujitsu?
just practicing and kind of just keep an eye out.
Okay. Cephas, what are you doing?
Checking out the belt on my small companion.
Okay.
Oh, checking out the belt.
Checking out my belt.
Comparing them both. It's got
Nice.
belt envy at the moment.
Mine's prettier.
Okay. What is
No, it's-
Hauser doing?
Apparently having a belt staring contest with Cephas.
Okay. And what is Smith? What is Smith doing?
I'm also staring at the belt.
Okay.
But what everyone's fascinated by the belt, except for the frog, who's just hopping
Good looking
around.
belt.
That is a
Good looking
belt.
belt. Good looking belt.
Mine's
Marplot's
better.
like,
Just
that's a
glance
nice
at you,
belt.
like,
Marplot is
can't
also
believe they
staring at
gave
your
it
belts.
to him.
We got what we came for, right? The belt.
You got the belt and Marplot. You have two of the things that you came for.
Was there a third?
No.
The bonus things, the keys. if
Well, the
you wanna
bonus things,
find
yeah.
out.
I mean, like you could explore. I mean, currently, Crystal is out and exploring around.
That's why I said, as an adventurer, I would go try to find keys, and one of the first places I'd look is in that grate, especially since I don't have to fight the wall anymore.
What?
Okay. So while she is doing that, and the rest of you are,
Staring at a belt.
checking out these awesome belts, and Reyna is practicing her karate moves down there. Crystal, you head over to the grate. Like I said, there's bones kind of just covering the ground here, resting on top of a metal grid, over top of an 8-foot wide, 30-foot deep pit. As you get closer to it, you realize that this pit is radiating a strange warmth to it. And that as you look down inside, you see, excuse me, you see two things. One is that there appears to be a hand axe down there resting, and there is also a key laying next to it that appears to be made out of diamond. There is a 5-foot wide shaft made of bony hands and footholds that runs down the central part of this pit. So
Detect magic.
is Smith over there?
No, can I just use it in general?
I don't know if you have. Do you have detect magic? Oh, you do. Yeah, you can detect magic from where over by where you are.
Will the key emit any magic?
Sure. Give me 1 second to pop your aura.
Who's got the key?
Aaron does.
The one key that we have. Is it emitting any sort of aura?
The key itself is not emitting an aura, but the pillars do appear to be emitting an aura of abjuration.
If I use force damage, oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. Also the bowl has a magic to it, one that is of conjuration magic. And Marplot is radiating more magic than you have ever seen coming from a living creature.
I stick him in my pocket.
What did you say, Stacy?
No, can I just use my dragon breath to like push some of these bones around and move them off the grate?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Just because I want to use it as a D&D player and sort of less as an adventurer. Can I reverse gravity so everything that's in there just comes right up? There's a ceiling, right? It's not going to float up into the air.
There is.
I don't remember how far down you
What's
said
the
it
range
was.
on that?
The range on
It
reverse
depends where I put
gravity,
it.
yeah, it's a 50-foot cylinder.
Oh, 50-foot cylinder. Okay.
Which is pretty big, but
That's what she said.
Okay.
Oh, some bitch.
So you cast.
I mean, I can still fly. Well, I wouldn't cast it on myself. So that it's would get the grate, but not me and everything. Would it get the grate? It's 100 feet, right?
It's 100 feet tall and 50-foot wide.
Well,
Even
can
if
I
you
cast
cast
it
this
so
spell in the far corner, this is the area that is affected.
What's Crystal doing over there?
Well, can I cast it like beyond that though?
No, it still has to be within an area, like, you can't cast it inside of a wall.
Okay.
So what kind
I'm
of drop
just
is
used
this
to all
again?
the auras we've used being away from us if we wanted them, but that's okay. I mean, we're not inside caves too often.
Okay, so
I guess I can hold on to the grate. Watch everything float up.
Yeah.
I just don't want to be floating around up there. That feels like
I mean, you have a
torture.
flying speed, so...
It would still be kind of floaty, wouldn't I? Like forced up the whole time.
No, you don't fall when you're flying, so...
Oh. I'm just thinking the reverse gravity's
It's
forcing you up.
it's
not
gravity reverses, so the ceiling is pulling objects that way, but you could still fly. You'd just be flying upside down.
Okay.
So
well, hopefully the key and everything else makes its way up.
So as you cast this, you see those bones and grate and everything fly up, but you see that down in the pit still, that axe and the key are embedded into the bottom of the pit. All the bones are now gone out of it.
Can I check out what's going on?
Are you heading over there?
Sure.
Okay.
Can I climb this pit?
Climb what
Down
pit?
the wall? Look, you said it's like a pit, right?
Yeah. It's a deep 30-foot deep pit.
Is there like a wall that I can climb down, perhaps?
Well, as you start to make your way over there, you see all these bones and stuff up on the ceiling, and you actually see Crystal flying upside down. As soon as you step into this field, you feel your feet, you feel yourself starting to fall towards the ceiling.
I can turn it off, can't I?
You
I don't
could.
mean to fall.
Can I just,
if I notice
step
that
out of it? As
Yeah.
I feel like I'm pulled upward?
Sure, I'll say that you have enough of a dexterity to recognize that you are about to go falling towards the ceiling.
Falling towards this. I'm pretty annoyed that the stuff. Okay, I would let him know that the key and whatever crap somehow is still embedded. Gravity did not reverse on them. It's still down there.
Can I climb the wall?
But I can turn that
Ceiling?
off, I guess. There's no
Yeah.
point of having the bones hopefully.
Yeah, I
fall
mean
all over the
there's
place.
literally like handholds and stuff. There's like bony handholds and footholds that you can climb down there with.
That's it.
Can
Check
I
that.
just fly down there? Just
You could have flown down there, yes.
I don't want to climb.
I'd rather casually walk.
Yeah, Smith's walking down into the pit. Crystal is flying down into the pit. The two of you eventually get down there, and you can see down here at the bottom of the pit, you can now see why these were not able to be affected by gravity, and that is because they are embedded into the base of this pit. This unnaturally, noticeably warm pit. I will say, being that, Crystal, you know Giant, you can actually see that the hand axe down there is engraved, or sorry, not Giant. Since you know Draconic, you can actually see that this hand axe is engraved with the name Giant Slayer.
Giant Slayer. I'd say that out loud. That would have been handy.
Yeah.
So where's the key?
Key's right next to it, just embedded into the ground.
Bedded how? Just like, can we grab it?
Yeah, you can pluck them out of the ground.
Any magic try?
Any magic on it? No, there's no magic to the key. There's magic to the Giant Slayer hand axe.
Okay.
Well,
But not like embedded, like nothing that in the ground is embedded in or anything like that?
No, nothing that you're able to detect.
Well, I'll go for the axe.
Okay. All right. So Smith, you grab for the diamond key. And Crystal, you grab the axe. As soon as you grab the axe, something strange happens, and that is that the top of the pit closes. And things get very, very hot very quickly. And that is because you are now inside of a Remoraz. I need the two of you to roll initiative.
Inside of Beast?
Yes.
I don't know what I should do. I'll just hand it over to Smith. Slash him from the inside with my giant axe.
Those of you that are the rest of you in the dungeon, I need you guys to roll initiative as well.
no.
Because as soon as this happens, you will feel a rumbling through the cave system coming from the west.
I assume Seftis farts.
Helps.
You assume Seftis what?
Farts.
God damn it.
I'm kicking that rumbling right in the face. I ain't scared. Alright, initiative, okay.
I am questioning how that creature isn't affected by the gravity, but I'm curious to this playing out.
I can actually tell you why.
Yeah?
It was the axe.
With the axe?
Yep. The axe was cursed.
God damn it. Smith, why didn't you grab
Detect
this
magic
axe?
only detects so much. It doesn't detect curses.
No, not detect. Okay, anyhow.
All right, so those of you over in the other chamber, you hear this loud rumbling coming from the west. The two of you watch as the top of the pit closes in. Things get extremely warm and hot very quickly. The two of you are currently considered blinded and restrained. So go ahead and proc those conditions on your sheet. And you are each going to take 13 acid damage right now. Seftis.
Wait, all of us? You said 13?
No. Just those two. Just Smith.
There's restraint.
Smith and Crystal are
I
each
thought
going
it
to
was
take
'cause of
13
the-
acid.
Gotcha.
Seftis, over here in the other room, like I said, you hear that rumbling coming from the west. You know that's where Smith and Crystal had made their way off to. What do you do?
Let him die and leave with his belt.
It's been fun. Goodbye.
I can picture the scene right now.
I'm just kidding. I would probably say to the Boucher boy, check it out and head towards it, I guess.
Okay.
The sound.
Okay. So you have, what's your movement speed? 40. So you can technically use the sprint ability where you use your action, bonus action, and reaction to move at triple your movement. Did you want to do that?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. So you can now move through there. Reyna. You actually have the ability to use Step of the Wind, which means that you can dash as a bonus action. And you could dash as a full action.
I'm doing both.
Okay. So
Speedy fucker.
that is going to get you 90, 80, 52. Yeah, so quick as lightning, Reyna burst through this cave, reaching the other side as quickly as possible. Crystal,
Oh, Jesus.
you are on the inside of a Remoraz that is filling its gullet with stomach acid. You are...
Super gross.
Yes, they are amazing. You are currently blinded and restrained. What would you like to do?
Blind and restrained. I feel like Armor of Agathis probably is one of the better choices.
Okay.
It's protective of me, at least. Sorry, I don't think I can do more than one person.
You cannot. But what level do you cast it as?
So, like, the highest one.
Okay.
I have three.
All right, so you cast Armor of Agathis at 3rd level, giving yourself 15 temporary hit points.
Oh, I have to mark that differently.
All right.
Temporary. So
Correct.
side.
Hauser, it is your turn.
I am hanging out with this dude, protecting him.
Okay.
Just in case if the wolves decided that they want to come and...
That is completely understandable.
So I'm just going to hang out here.
Smith.
I have blind sight up to 10 feet, is that correct? Over?
If you have blind sight, that basically means that you know that you're in the stomach of a thing. And you can see where, like, you know where the walls of it are.
Okay.
Didn't I have
I see how to get out? No.
Sorry, say that again?
I can't see. I'm assuming I can't figure out how to get out, how to see out.
You cannot see, from where you are, you cannot move. You are still restrained. So your movement speed is 0. You know that up is where its mouth is. But that is all that you really know.
Why am I restrained? Like, my feet are restrained, or just my whole body?
No. Being that you are on the inside of this creature's stomach is why you are restrained. Is that while you are swallowed, you are blinded and restrained.
Okay. But if I have blind sight, I can attack at disadvantage.
Blind sight just means that you can perceive your surroundings without normal sight. So that just means that your attacks, the condition for blinded means that you automatically fail any check that requires sight, and attack rolls against you have advantage and your attacks have disadvantage. But restrained also means that attack rolls against you have advantage and yours have disadvantage. So if you have blind sight, it just means that you can see where the walls of this creature's stomach is. Like, you know the bounds of where you are.
Okay. Then you steady aim and get just take a regular attack.
Okay, yeah, you can you can
Is that how that works?
yeah, you can make an attack. What are
I
you
mean, can you
attacking?
steady aim to just the walls essentially? I guess.
Yeah, I
What is
mean,
this, like a fleshy creature, or is this like
yeah,
what are these?
this is
Okay.
This is that thing that you guys fought in Rime of the Frost Maiden that Aaron took the egg from. This is the thing that does fire damage and is like a giant worm.
Is this also the thing I ate the heart of?
Yes.
Okay.
Do we know that's what we're inside of
No.
assessing this? No. Okay. But
Okay.
All
But
you
am
know,
I just rolling a regular attack, right?
yeah.
Okay. Not with disadvantage, right? Just regular attack.
Since you're since you're not moving, since you haven't moved during this turn, then you can still use steady aim to kind of focus in on, on its wall.
I'm right by Stacy, right? So I get sneak attack.
Yeah, I would say you still get sneak attack.
Okay. Use my rapier.
Okay. That is not going to hit.
Oh no! Damn.
Nope.
19 doesn't hit.
Well, you're not gonna get flanking bonus on it.
I'm right next to her.
I know, but you're also inside of the thing, and you're restrained. So.
But is he or is he not within 5 feet though?
That's not the point. That is if you are that is specifically as if another creature is in a cardinal direction on the outside of the creature surrounding it. You're using the fact that there are multiple creatures around it to gain that flanking bonus. Not getting flanking on the inside.
You're north of him.
I kind of got skipped over for bonus action, and I wanted to clarify something. Searing Smite, can I not use that because I already used this spell?
Correct, because you can't use 2 leveled spells in one action. Or one turn.
That was the only bonus action that I thought I could use, but I usually just use my bow, so I'm not 100% sure on the way spells.
But I'm sorry, Smith, I did look at the wrong number. You hit with an 18. That does hit.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I saw the 14. I thought that was your to hit. Okay, cool.
So what is that? 30 altogether?
30 points of damage.
Does that seem to make a punch at all, or probably not?
Sorry, say that again?
Any sort of reaction at all?
Actually, yes. So, as you stab this thing, its body does kind of undulate and twist and contort, but you don't feel yourself move. You are still stuck inside of it.
Okay.
It is its turn. So the two of you, Smith and Crystal, are going to take 16 points of acid damage. And it is then going to start to crawl up out of the pit. Actually, no. It's going to burrow. So the two of you on the inside can feel yourselves kind of moving, and like you feel gravity change a bit as you are being moved along. Reyna, from where you were standing, you just watched as the mouth of this creature collapsed in and then kind of pulled underground, and you now hear it burrowing under the ground somewhere. Cephtus, with your movement, being able to get into the room, this is as far as you could make without using another action. You see down to the southwest where that pit was, there is just an opening in the ground. You don't see the bones covering it or the grate. In fact, they are like strewn off to the side. But you can hear something burrowing through the ground.
What are we fighting? Where is the enemy?
Reyna, you are not able to see where it is, as you're the only one that would be able to answer that question.
She'll do a little backflip and then kind of shrug her shoulders.
Huh.
Yeah. I guess that's all I'm gonna do then.
Okay. All right, Reyna, it's your turn.
Well, I don't know anything, right? I don't know where.
You don't know where it
Possibly
is.
be-
There's a hole down to the southwest where this pile of bones is. That's all you know.
What is that path straight ahead of me? Is that like another?
Oh no.
hallway?
The ice wall is missing. The ice wall is gone. You can just ignore. You can ignore the ice wall at this point.
Oh, it's not water flowing. Okay.
No. That is completely gone now. The ice wall is completely gone.
Can I go over here?
I mean, you can.
Down there? I'm gonna peek around the corner and see.
Yeah, there's nothing down there.
It's gonna look at him and say, dead end, sorry.
Yeah, because this is the way that leads to where you guys fought the giant.
Oh.
Yeah, that's to where that leads to where you guys fought the giant.
Oh, well then can I check what's up ahead instead then? Up here?
Yeah, this actually leads you, so because this is an area that you would not have seen before. As you go up, that actually leads to the outside.
Oh my god, I can't hear people again.
So that leads to the cave entrance.
I'll just let him know. Well, I found us a way out. If you find the rest of the gang. And I'll backflip onto the step there.
All right, Crystal.
Good. Me.
You are on the
I couldn't hear
inside.
people again.
You are
And
on
I'm
the
sorry
inside of a giant worm being dissolved by stomach acid.
Oh lord, this is terrible. So I'm gonna try and cast slow. If I feel like I'm inside a creature. And
Okay.
at least it will help.
Okay,
probably.
cool.
Stop moving around if it works.
So Smith and Smith and Crystal, I need both of you to or no, actually
I can cast it on just
no, that's true. That's
creature,
true.
right?
Yeah, 6 creatures of your choice. Sorry. Okay.
I was gonna say, I was like not trying. I'm pretty sure I don't have to affect myself.
Yeah, no, that's true. Okay, so it is affected. Its speed is currently halved, and it is going to have a -2 penalty to its AC, Dex saves, and cannot use its reactions. And it can only use its action or bonus action.
Okay.
All right.
And then I still can't do any other bonus actions. Make myself invisible. That probably doesn't. That doesn't change anything. I mean, when I'm inside something, being invisible. Right.
Okay.
I don't know where I'm at. Yeah, I guess that's it.
Okay. Hauser is currently protecting Marplot. Smith.
This is the end of me. I will use my rapier and use steady aim. How does potion of greater healing work? I can use it as a bonus action, or can I use it as a reaction? Or no?
You can drink it as a full action and get the full amount of healing, which would be 20 points of healing, or you can drink it as a bonus action
Wait.
and roll the 4d4 plus 4.
He's that.
I'm not going to take another hit of that acid damage. That's going to kill me.
That doesn't kill. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Let me
Never
think for a
mind.
second.
Sure.
Healing kit isn't a bonus action.
I'm just going to go out fighting, I guess. Use my rapier. Steady aim.
Okay. Go ahead and cast it. Or use it, I guess. Oh, yeah, that hits. Okay.
All right. All she wrote.
Okay. All right. It is the top of the Remoraz's turn. Smith and Crystal, you are each going to take 22 points of acid damage. Gotta see some here. Okay. So yeah, I know that means that Smith is now down. So, it is slowed, and it's not able to move fucking far at all. But you can still hear it burrowing underground, Cephas. It is your turn.
Can I move over enough to see where the hole is? Can I even get there?
You could move over to where the hole is. You do have plenty enough movement if you dash. Otherwise, you could make it to there without using another action.
It's burrowing in a way that it's not making a visible burrowing trail?
Yes, because that's not how burrow works.
Oh? Okay.
I will dash over and just see if I can peek down the hole, see if I can see anything.
Yeah, I'll say that you're able to get close enough that you see there appears to be a hole that is from where it appears that the hole is going that direction. I don't know if you can see those two lines, but going this way.
Okay. And how far down is that hole?
About 20 feet.
Okay, I'm out of movement anyway, so.
Okay.
Right, to write you two guys off, I'm afraid.
Reyna.
You can say which direction we went.
It is your turn. You just watch Cephas run down to check out that pit. You can still hear the rumbling coming from underground, but you cannot pinpoint exactly where it is without, possibly spending some time to hone in your senses.
The stillness of mind, you mean? No.
I mean, you can just try and use a perception check.
Okay.
I mean, stillness of mind seems pretty cool, but that's charmed or frightened. So yeah, with a 20 in perception, you detect that that creature is somewhere around here. Just kind of like press your hand to the ground and listen.
I'm kind of gonna whistle for Cephas to come over. Be like, and point.
Do you head down there?
I stayed put for now, but I guess she can shout to me or something just to let me
Okay.
know.
Raina,
I just don't want to lose any movement speed.
do you head over to where you sense that?
Not too close, but toward the general vicinity.
Okay. So maybe about there.
Can I my telepathy to sense minds to see if I can send out a message? If I don't know.
Your psionic mind only works on creatures that you can see.
Oh.
But it
Can I
is your
see the
turn,
inside
Crystal.
of
Why don't you talk to the worm that has you?
Speak with animals.
I've definitely considered that, but
We're like high cholesterol, spit us out.
but I can't speak with the creature I'm inside either.
It's true. But Crystal, it is your turn. Stacy.
Oh, where was my speak with animals?
I'm going to give you the heads up.
Not
Speak with
much.
animals does not work on monstrosities.
That's what I was trying to.
Only if you are a mark of handling human can you use it on monstrosities like your ard.
So I'm gonna aim up.
Okay.
With the breath weapon.
Okay.
So do I just do the damage or does it dex check?
Yeah, it's gonna automatically take that damage because it's a saving throw from the inside. Okay.
Too bad I didn't get 3 10s.
Unfortunately, that is the case. All right.
And you said before I can do one more attack with that?
That is, yeah, you have 2 attacks per action. You can replace one of them with a breath weapon. Your other one
can't do the long bow because it's
correct.
Close up. Okay. I want to try my new crystal sword.
Okay.
Short sword.
Yeah, that hits. Roll the damage. Oh wait, roll. You got to roll that with disadvantage.
Really, I'm right inside of it.
I know you're restrained. You have disadvantage on attacks.
Oh, I forgot the restrained part. Sorry, roll again. I want to.
Yeah, that does not hit.
Re-roll. Oh, is the 12 not hit either? I wanted to re-roll the 11.
No, it want to be an 11, so.
I'm sorry?
The 11 does not hit.
Oh, I re-rolled the wrong thing. I'm sorry.
Was that using your inspiration?
Yeah.
Okay. So that hits. And we can just go with the 8 that you just had.
Yeah, I rolled an 8. Can I make it my favorite foe? Or no, because I'm inside.
You can make it a favorite foe. That is part of your abilities. Keep in mind that is going to be concentration, so your slow would die off.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess that's not worth it.
Okay.
I'm trapped under here.
I already saw your roll, Smith, so just go ahead and mark that appropriately on your sheet. Oh, don't worry.
Sorry, I rolled a little early.
That's fine. You're fine, dude. Hannah, I see your message. We will be finishing up here in just a minute.
Okay, cool.
So, as this happens, the Remoraz moves through the underground and breaches the surface directly below you, Raina.
Wait, it comes up and breaches the surface right below me?
Yes.
How big of a opening is this?
Sizable. I hit you with a 24.
Okay.
So that's going to hit. And you are going to take 40 points of piercing damage and 12 points of fire as its maw reaches up and grasps you.
All right. Well, how much of it's out of the ground, I guess?
Oh, sorry. I need you. In addition, you are now grappled.
I'm grappled?
Yes, it has you in its mouth.
Oh gosh. Okay.
So it is holding you tight in its mouth. You can attempt to break free of that on your turn, but we will get to that in just a moment. Cephtus, it is your turn. You just heard the ground crash up from behind you as you see the Remoraz breach the earth and has now grabbed onto Reyna.
I was muted. Sorry.
All
Yeah,
good.
we're firing 2 flaming arrows at it.
Okay, roll your attacks.
I'm guessing it's fire resistant, but
It is indeed immune to fire. 27 hits. And 11. Oh, that's 11 damage. Cool.
second attack.
22 hits. All right, 16.
I'll be raging now as well.
Okay.
Is getting on my carpet action, or is just that spoken word thing? I can't remember.
It's an action to move it.
Okay.
All right. Reyna, it is your turn. You can attempt to break the grapple by making a DC 17 acrobatics check. Or you can just attack the thing, because technically all that grappling means is that your speed is 0.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna give it all I got, and my hands are free.
Your hands are free.
All right. Well, I'm
Is that thing
gonna.
blooded? I'm
It
sorry.
is.
Interesting.
I'm gonna. How does the fire damage work? It's either fire or venom.
You can do fire or bludgeoning. Yeah. It's just
Oh, okay.
so it's just one extra.
But the poison still.
Poison is still its own thing. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, it is just that your unarmed strikes normally do bludgeoning damage, just like your daggers do piercing, but you can then change your unarmed strikes to deal fire damage. But keep in mind, this thing is giving off heat. It is either resistant or immune to fire for all you know.
Yeah. This poison potent reach, what exactly is that?
That the potent poison is the one that you do as a bonus action. That's the DC 14 2d8 poison damage. That's
okay.
Yeah. So that's the one that's on your fists.
Okay, so do I need to throw that, or
No.
it has to just make the con save?
You just need to make the attacks for your 2 daggers and 2 unarmed strikes, as long as your flurry of blowing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So 3 hits. One of your unarmed strikes does not hit.
Okay. Oof.
All right. So that's already going to be 29. And then this thing needs to make some con saves. So.
And then we're just sticking with the bludgeoning. Sorry. Yeah.
Yes. Roll me 2d4. And then roll me 4d10. Okay. Reyna, as this thing bites down onto you, you unleash a flurry like none has ever seen before, stabbing at this thing's face. Blood starts pouring out, and your poison starts mixing with it as its body starts to shudder, at which point it starts to thrash around wildly, spewing up its contents from its stomach, including Crystal and Smith, who you notice is kind of thrown almost in a ragdoll fashion. And then this thing releases you as it dies.
I would say, I think he's dying.
You can see that Smith is kind of laying in a heap, not moving.
Did I forget who all got healing from?
As far as I know, Smith did not get healing from you before.
Okay, then I would try that if I didn't.
I'm gonna do a medicine check.
So with my healer's thing, I have the healer feat. My medicine check is.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, Reyna,
better?
you notice immediately
Unless she has it.
he is basically he is covered in digestive acids, and is suffering from severe burns. But with Crystal's aid and her healer's kit, Smith, you recover with 19 hit points.
Is there any water around? I was just gonna pour some water.
You have a decanter of endless water.
Good. I'm just gonna start like pouring it and like wiping him off.
Okay.
Even though I know she's over there trying to do all that med stuff, I'll be like, listen, I got this. You take care of that. I got this. I'm gonna start just washing his face off and everything, and trying to get all his skin mainly that's been exposed cleared off.
All
I
right.
could use a little of that too. It burns.
So,
I didn't think
at this point,
by a nice giant that would happen.
At this point, because of how late it is, and I know some of us have to get going, and I have to use the bathroom like no one's business, I'm gonna quickly wrap this up. Because you guys have done everything for the most part within here, and I will ask these quickly. Does anybody want to explore the cave looking for the rest of the keys?
Nope,
Yes,
I'm running
please.
out the door.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, what did you say,
You're on your
Aaron?
own.
Aaron, what did you say?
Please. Yes, please.
Okay, so Aaron wants to look for them. Nobody. Does anybody else want to look for them?
Nope. Nope.
Okay, so Hannah's out.
Probably.
Or Raina's heading out of the cave. Seth is
Smith is
heading out
out.
of the cave. What'd you say, Smith?
Smith is out.
Smith is heading out of the cave.
Near death experience is
Yeah.
enough for Smith.
That's understandable. What about you,
Nearly
Crystal?
die. I probably would keep looking since I survived and my
Okay.
buddy didn't actually die like I thought we were going to.
And being that I know that Crystal has speak with animals, here is what you guys are. This is to their discretion to explain what happens, because at this point Marplot is going to leave as well with the other three. Crystal and How, you do explore the rest of the cave. You find that the wolves, in fact, do have the other two keys, the ruby one and the pearl one. Stacy, just give me a straight animal handling check.
Oh, animal handling. Is that? Oh, it's up there. I never use that. I was thinking it was a nature
Okay.
check.
So the wolves explain that while they got fed by the giant, they weren't particularly fond of him because they they either had to toe the line or he would eat them. And that they are willing, they just simply want to leave. Now that the ice wall is gone. But inserting the keys into the pillars activates the magic to the suit of armor that Marplot was locked in. Being that Smith was able to disassemble it to get Marplot out, that magic is gone and nothing activates. But that is what would have unlocked Marplot from there if nobody would have been able to use thieves' tools.
Question.
Answer.
Can I use the help of Crystal to try to get the Winter Wolves as companions?
I'll give you one chance, Aaron. Roll an animal handling check, and I'll give you this. The DC is 18.
He rolls one
So
by himself?
Yes, because you already rolled an animal handling check.
I did.
Can I get advantage with her help?
I'll give you one more chance. The DC is now 19.
Fuck you.
Wow, that's a nat 20. All right. Hauser has a winter wolf as a companion. And I'm willing to sit with that. Fucking animal handling
I
rolls.
helped you get a winter wolf, but okay. Hey, you
All
want
right.
to trade? I found this
Sure.
really cool axe.
You can
I'm
name
not
them.
cursed at all, I promise.
No, it's a one.
How was the axe cursed?
What's that, Smith?
How was the axe cursed?
So the axe was cursed because when the frost giant that you guys fought Gelfor, when he was fighting it, he cursed it to lock the so you guys remember that ability that Jared used in Rhyme where he scared away the dragon and like caused it to freeze, almost kind of like the hill rune or the stone rune. It's essentially the same thing. He cursed the axe that when he hit the Remoraz, it locked it into place. It was basically in a stupor. But it was like locked in because it was digging through and burrowing, so nothing could move it, which is why when the gravity was shifted, it didn't just fly up because it was lodged in there.
I really thought that was a great idea.
It was a good idea.
Gravity.
It was a good idea.
Down there.
It was just that those two items were like embedded into the thing because he placed them there for safekeeping.
Well, not
So,
everyone has gravity swapping
but
abilities.
with that,
Seth just wants to know if we can trade belts with what's his face.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh, you can have this axe too.
Yeah, Seth just wants to have an axe of giant slaying.
No, for that.
It's a hand
Just
axe.
playing up something Aaron suggested in chat anyhow.
So, but yeah, so that's it. So you guys will be heading back to Lylon. If there's any trades that wish to happen, put them in the P5 chat, but they're all approved by me because I know that I gave some specific items and some powerful stuff today, and I don't want all of it following back into the main campaign as Cephas comes back
Everything
bearing arms
goes
of
to my old best friend Iluna.
Yeah.
Except for the curse.
So, but yeah, so you guys will head back to Lylon, and we will prepare for the next one shot for next session. So, which I will let you guys know what that is whenever I figure it out. So, but I am going to stop the stream. Thank you everybody for watching. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the subscribe, Aaron.